Do you prefer carbs to cuddling?
The last time we made love,
Couldn't tell you, don't remember.
Do you choose pop over your partner?
pop's like a drug.
Superstar nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman.
I've got just 8 weeks to help Gina feel gorgeous and get her groove back.
But will she fight it every step of the way?
It's gonna be hard to change.
You return my efforts. Well, Gina needs to give up her junk food for good. Her atrocious eating habits are taking a toll on her body and snuffing out her sex appeal.
Jiggly Gina's desire is down in the dumps.
The last time we made love,
Couldn't tell you, don't remember.
Gina and hubby Carl's love life has fizzled.
when he touches me, I'm worried, oh, is he grabbing my fat? Can't remember the last time I felt sexy.
And their master bedroom is now the family playroom.
Okay, we gotta go sleep.
Never seems to be time just for the two of us. We need to get some of that back.
Okay, both of you upstairs.
This 45-year-old mom has a life that's overstuffed with commitments.
Don't touch any daddy stuff.
She's got a couple of kids
Sit.
and a full-time job.
I'm tired. I don't want to go for a bike ride. Go ride it yourself. I don't want to go in the pool.
But Gina wasn't always quite this round and ragged.
When she walked in the room, everybody just was pulling. She was the stunner, the little power pack we used to call her.
I was young and healthy and happy and the world was mine. Big busted, small waist. I wore a lot of leather, short skirts.
I'd like her to be the happy, self-confident person that she was.
I just felt alive and it was good. Guts.
Now plump and pudgy, Gina's diet is defeating her.
My favorite is soda or cola. I drink a lot of pop. It's like a drug. I can't remember the last time I had a fruit.
It really worries me that she doesn't take care of herself. She comes out of this feeling good about herself. That's all I'm worried about.
I hate my midsection here. I hate my arms that are fat and my skin that's so dry. Oh, and my hair. I really want to be healthy and sexy again.
Enter nutritionist Jillian McKeith. She's got just 8 weeks to get Gina feeling fabulous and foxy again, starting with the root of the problem, the grocery aisle.
Look at her. Frumpy, dumpy, round. Oh, she's going straight to the cake counter. And the donuts. She is wearing a donut. She just walked right past the fruits and vegetables. She did not even see them. Oh, she's coming down to cola aisle now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 big bottles of cola. It's going to end up right on her hips and belly. And all that sugar does not help your sex drive, that's for sure. It's going to dampen it. It's almost funny if it wasn't sad. It's actually sad. She's in the freezer again. She has one of the worst diets I've ever seen. Got to do something about this. Oi, Gina.
Hey.
I'm Jillian McKeith and I'm here to show you how to eat yourself sexy, and I do not like what I see. What the heck do you think you're playing at?
She's a little spitfire, that one.
There is nothing in here that I approve of. That is all going.
Have you tried it?
That wasn't funny, Gina.
It's gonna be hard to change. I'm addicted to that stuff. I can't even imagine my life without it.
Oh, Gina's shopping cart is obscene. It's toxic, fat, starch, rubbish.
And one can only guess what's in her kitchen.
The secret to Gina's woeful lack of interest in sex is in her cupboards. Start here. Just as I suspected. Bottles and bottles of cola. I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind that will make you think twice before you take another sip. I've got citric acid, caffeine. No wonder you can't sleep. Phosphoric acid. No wonder you're farting. Sugar, caramel color going in. Corn syrup, because it's just not sugary enough, is it? And of course, you got to get the fizz.
That was absolutely horrid.
This is what you put in your body every day, Gina. How many litres of cola do you have in a day?
What couple?
Couple. I looked at your diet sheets, Gina. I counted 4 litres. There you go. Have a good old smell. Not to your liking, Gina. No. Why ever not?
It looks gross. It smells gross.
But that's what you drink every day. In an average day, Gina, you're taking in 507 grams of added stripped, non-nutrifying sugars from your colas, your coffees, your cereals, and your ice cream.
That's a lot of sugar.
All that added sugar is equivalent to 46 donuts. every single day.
That's a lot.
And all it does is it just puts flab on your belly, flab on your ass, and leaves you with cellulite.
In addition to her meals, sugar-loving Gina consumes a belt-busting 2,000 extra calories of added sugar every single day.
And sugar dampens libido. It puts your sex drive, bzzz, it just deflates it. And who knows, you might be left with a nasty case of thrush. And that would be very unpleasant in the bedroom, wouldn't it?
Oh.
So, Gina, if you're living by my rules, all this has got to go. Like that. It's going.
Okay.
Jillian wants the junk out, so presto changeo, Gina's cupboards are emptied. Jillian's team is trashing all the cereals, colas, dairy, junk food, and sugary sweets that have been supersizing Gina and sucking out her energy.
Gina's going to be eating 3 meals a day plus 3 snacks.
That's because the longer you leave between meals, the more likely you are to crave unhealthy, high-sugar foods because your blood sugar is low and your stomach is empty. Relieved, Gina? Don't be. That was the easy part.
All of Gina's junk food is affecting her health and her libido. The evidence is right there on her body. I'm taking her back to my clinic to prove it to her. But now it's time for me to take a look at what we're really dealing with, and I can't do it with you wearing that. So you'll have to disrobe. I'll see you in a minute.
Horrible. I just don't feel right.
So take a deep breath and just go whoosh, let it land.
It's very, very uncomfortable being naked in front of people.
Gina is overweight. At 5 feet tall, she weighs 145 pounds. She has low energy, dry skin, dry hair, and bloating.
So where I'm standing, there's a little bit of an odor. I just want to double check it. Ooh, well, that was rough. Even if you're moving your bowels once a day, that does not mean that you're not constipated, by the way. And it's seeping out through your pores in the form of odor.
Shocked.
Do you have any burping or gas or bloating?
Oh my God.
You know it's true, isn't it?
I thought it was normal with everybody.
Normal? Not that kind of farting, I'm sorry. I want you to eat foods that have a quicker transit time. Fruits and vegetables, nice quick transit time so the food's not in there fermenting away. Let's see your tongue. Now at the back, there's a lot of raised markings that should not be there. And that is a sign that your kidneys are screaming for help. When was the last time you had some water? Oh, you can't remember.
I don't usually drink water.
Well, you are dehydrated. And you know something, the kidneys are the gateway to your libido. And where's your libido? In the toilet. Mm-hmm. Look at this. It's jiggling, it's soft, spongy. You have got what's called visceral fat, and it's putting pressure on your organs. And that puts you at risk of heart disease, stroke, and type 2 diabetes.
There's a lot of obesity in the family, and my mom has diabetes. It's scary.
The biggest challenge is going to be this area. But if
So you can help me?
You can help you. I want you to do this for you, Gina.
It's gonna be hard for me because I have to change everything.
If Gina wants to feel sexy again, she's going to need some assistance from hubby Carl. I've got to get him on board as well. At the moment, we've got a situation where Gina does not think you fancy her, and she was once one hot girl.
She was just little Miss Sexy. I would like the old Gina back. She's, doesn't take care of herself. She doesn't exercise. She doesn't eat right.
She loves you intensely, but she has no desire. She has no energy. She is lost. She's lost herself.
I agree with you. She's just concentrating more on being a mom.
Gina's lost all her self-esteem, so I want them to almost start dating again. Tell me why the kids are in your marital bed?
Because my wife likes to coddle her kids.
You're asking her to have sex in what basically amounts to a nursery. I've even got a snake in the corner, for God's sake. The kids have got to go. And the next thing is, I'm banning sex in the house.
Excuse me?
There's no sex anyway.
Not in the last couple months, nope.
There can't be any sex even with yourself.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
And I'm just hoping that Jillian doesn't make it last too long because tensions will rise.
You're going to start complimenting
Oh,
Gina.
compliment, right.
Yes, you're going to flirt with her.
Right.
Have we got that, Carl?
I'm with you.
Oh, slap me 5, Carl.
Well, let's see if Gina will be doing high fives about her new food.
To boost Gina's flagging libido, I'm feeding her good quality protein in the form of tofu, sprouts, and quinoa. The B vitamins found in whole grains and green leafy vegetables should reduce Gina's stress and help the hormones needed for good sex.
Also on the menu, lots of raw foods. They're packed with enzymes that help promote healthy weight balance.
I don't know what half the vegetables are, and I've never been good at cooking vegetables. It'll be a challenge.
And now that her beloved cola's been canned, there's a new drink on the menu.
So you're going to have celery, which has been used as an aphrodisiac for centuries. And kale. Feed your liver. Oh, this is going to give you a good clean out. Spirulina has practically every nutrient known to man.
Spirulina is rich in protein and controls blood sugar swings and food cravings. But for Gina, drinking it is easier said than done.
That juice drink was absolutely horrid. It was hard to keep it down. That is really gross.
This is your daily juice. You better get used to it. Gina's got to get on with it. She's got to do the work. I can show her the way and guide her, but she has got to do it.
It's day 2, and Gina's getting with the program.
Jillian has left me an eating plan, and I plan to look this over and do everything that she told me to do.
Even Carl has committed himself and is turning the playroom back into a bedroom.
It's no problem. It's all for Gina. As long as she's going to come out of this feeling better about herself, that's what it's all about.
But it seems Gina is a little out of her element.
It's going to be hard. I'm looking at some of these vegetables, and I have no idea what they are. Oh, maybe I've seen them, but I've totally ignored them. I think this is parsnip. No, it's a turnip. I'm not even sure what part I'm supposed to cook, if this hairy part or this part down here.
And her taste buds have some adapting to do.
Ugh. It's like eating hair.
It's day 12 of Jillian's plan, and Gina has a killer craving.
I was very grumpy yesterday. I got the headache. I think it was withdrawal. I'm really, really missing my coffee. It's been excruciating.
You've been very grumpy.
I have, huh?
Yeah, you have.
And the changes aren't happening fast enough.
Jillian says it's about being healthy, but to me, it's about weight. It's just really frustrating for me because, I lost 8 pounds right away. And now it's not coming off as fast as I would like it to.
So Jillian's upped the ante with a fitness trainer to whip Gina into shape. It won't be pretty.
When's the last time you've exercised?
15 years ago. I haven't been in this position for a while. You're killing me.
Come on, I'm not killing you. This is the new you. Fight.
I'm not gonna get away with anything.
Squeeze that butt, okay? You're gonna have the tightest butt. Squeeze. Feeling some muscles you haven't used before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. This is going to be the challenge of her life. I'm not sure if she's up to it.
And neither is she. Gina finds everything on the New Planet Challenge, and it's taking its toll.
And I'm ready to yow!
Everybody's tiptoeing around her like, we're walking on glass, and hopefully this part's over quickly.
It's halfway through, and Jillian's adding to Gina's exercise routine.
Supposed to get your circulation moving and I guess your appetite going.
Gina is moving her body, which is great. But now I need her to move it with Carl and get them to reconnect as a couple again. I want touching, like the sensual stuff. I want them leaning and caressing.
I feel a little stressed about it.
Connection. That's what's been missing. This dancing is going to be a lifesaver for them. It's going to give them a connection that will make them want to have sex.
Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
Looks like Jillian's getting in the mood.
1, 2. When you look at each other.
I wonder if the instructor has anything to do with it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
It felt like we were having fun like we used to have. It was good to see some of the old Gina coming out again.
Oh, look at them move.
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
Gina, I think you've got sex appeal in those hips. I'm telling you, I'm seeing it coming out. Do you see it, Carl?
She's always had it. We need to bring it back.
Yeah, that's it. Good. Very nice. Now, From here.
It was fun. I feel good.
They're actually doing it. They're having fun for the first time in years. She's coming alive and Carl's loving it.
Now that the spark has been lit, it's time for Jillian to further fan the flames of desire.
It's now time to move the plan to a whole new level. Aphrodisiac foods. These are raw shelled hemp seeds. They are an amazing source of good fats for energy and for hormone production and for that sexiness inside your body. Ginger's good for sex because it warms up the blood flow to the organs. Revs those engines. So all that coldness, that frigidity heats up. Something really interesting here. Horny goatweed has been found to influence hormones that affect sex. So that's why it's good for the sex drive. Now, how are you going to take it? Well, you can have it in tea, and you could chuck it in a smoothie. You wouldn't taste it at all then. I can't wait to see the results of this one.
But just a few days later, the passion is forgotten as Gina hits a wall.
I gotta clean up the house a bit and get my stuff ready because I don't feel sexier. My libido is just not there. One lady said that I didn't look good because I was losing weight. She said I looked old. So I don't know.
I'm hoping that she's gonna stick it out because it's normally the first sign of any adversity, and she throws in the towel, caves right away.
I'm at work, 10:30 mid-morning snack. Her plan doesn't allow for real life stuff. You know what, if the other girls are working overtime, I can't just say, I'm leaving. It is a little bit unrealistic, her plan. What time am I supposed to do my laundry? And what time am I supposed to play with my kids and do their homework? Something's gotta give.
And something does. Gina's willpower.
I had a little bite, actually, almost a whole slice. I'm gonna get killed by Jillian. She's gonna be very disappointed. I ate that little triangle.
Oh, I could wring her neck. She's getting a summons. I want her in my office today. I'm not happy.
I'm a bit nervous. Jillian didn't sound too happy on the phone.
You don't understand what we are doing. You are moaning, whinging, whining, cringing, complaining to no end. You can have the best sex life you ever dreamed of if you want it. But the question is, do you really want it? That's right, don't interrupt me, actually.
Just the routine that you put me on, it's so difficult with my lifestyle.
Oh, your lifestyle. You know, you should go around, you should get a hat with an E on it for excuse. Pizza! You return my efforts with what, Gina? What did you return them with? No, you didn't. You lied.
No, I
you
had 2 bites.
4 bites.
2 bites.
I put you on 4 days of detox. I needed to be tough with Gina. It's a very crucial part of the program. It's a time when she could go one of 2 ways. She could just embrace it and run with it, or she could just completely give up.
Gina's body is still harboring the residual toxins from a lifetime of bad eating. This is causing continued lethargy and weight retention. So Jillian is convinced that a good cleaning out is just what Gina needs to get the best results.
I sort of expected that, but she was tough.
Gina's 4-day detox begins the very next day. It's a special cocktail blending papaya, pumpkin seed, magnesium, and shiitake. Delicious.
Oh my goodness. And it just stays in your mouth. This is where I've been the last hour. It's like I have volcanoes erupting in my intestines.
Gina's getting over the hump and is embracing her new lifestyle. And now she's spreading the word.
I'm introducing my friends to healthy eating.
Oh, Gina, you've outdone yourself. That's delicious. Tastes good. Does it taste good?
I am not going to cheat. I'm feeling good. And I'm going to feel better.
And it's contagious, too.
This is lunch on a daily basis now. I do feel much better and have a lot more energy now that I'm eating healthier. It's making me realize that I've got to help her by changing my habits too.
8 weeks ago, junk food junkie Gina was fat and frumpy. Has Jillian's program of diet, discipline, and denial transformed Gina? Will all her effort finally pay off? Has she eaten herself sexy? By sticking to Jillian's plan, Gina is now a dress size smaller. Her once bulging waist is toned and 3 inches slimmer. And she shed nearly 20 pounds.
Oh my God. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. You are absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
Stunning. Now, 8 weeks ago, your midriff was sticking out here. You have got visceral fat, and it's putting pressure on your organs. Not anymore, it's
No.
gone. Smelly underarms.
Take a sip.
Fresh as a daisy. Skin, massive improvement.
Yes.
How about your energy levels? Because they were just down in the toilet.
I have loads of energy, and I'm feeling very sexy.
Are you now?
Yes, I am.
Bombshell.
That's what I feel like. I feel like a bombshell.
There's one person who really counts. It's the man himself, your husband, Carl.
Hey.
Hey, look at you. Wow.
Yeah.
Give it a twirl, Gina. Come on.
Wow.
So where is she on your star rating guide now?
Wow, she's a 12.
Oh,
Give me a kiss for that.
listen up, guys. Sex ban is lifted. Sex is now on the menu. If you want it.
Oh!
8 weeks ago, Gina's body was out of shape and her libido out of whack. By changing how she eats and adding some activity into her busy life, she's been transformed back into a head-turning hottie. She's eaten herself sexy.
Is your steady date a TV dinner?
What are you going to do on my plan?
I'm a little scared.
Do you only feel sexy when you've been on the sauce?
I don't consider that a sin.
Nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to break this woman's bad habits.
I've got just 8 weeks to get Jen feeling both healthy and hot.
But will Jen go without a battle?
It's my way or the highway.
It's still working now.
Jen needs to break up with her bad diet. Her constant boozing and binging is abusing her body and snuffing out her sex appeal.
Jelly Belly Jennifer is losing the battle of the bulge.
I do have some really bad eating habits, and I'm aware of it.
She snacks to the max on cheese and chips.
Potato, it's a vegetable.
And feasts on frozen foods and fizzy fluids. And all of this overeating suits her couch potato lifestyle.
I turn to food from boredom. Food goes well with television. It's just habit.
Jen hasn't always been a jumbo size.
I think I was normal then, and it felt great.
This 30-year-old met her Prince Charming Julian 3 months ago.
I mean, Jennifer feels like she's overweight. Won't change my opinion on her, but I certainly like her to really be active.
The only place Jennifer builds up a sweat is in the bedroom, but her size is weighing her down.
I do prefer a certain position that does not involve me jiggling around on top of him.
Feeling very unsexy, it's always lights out. Sadly, it's only happy hour that makes this food felon feel hot.
Confidence is sexy, so the alcohol does fuel that.
Haunted by her super size, Jennifer is hungry for a sexier self.
Sexy Jenny would look a lot slimmer than me. She'd walk into a room and know that she could talk to anybody. And now that I have Julian in my life, I want to look normal when we're side by side. I need help because I don't seem to be able to change it on my own.
Enter nutritionist Jillian McKeith. She's a woman on a mission to show this bulging boozer that in just 8 weeks, she can eat herself sexy.
Okay. Oh no. How much drinking do you do?
Probably 4 times a week.
There's not going to be any alcohol in my plan. This is part of your problem.
I consider myself a social drinker. I don't consider that a sin, and I think she does.
More booze. Brown water. You do drink water, do you?
I do.
Sour cream?
Light sour cream, low-fat butter, salsa.
Obviously working.
I try to make exceptions, come on.
So unless it goes ding, you're not there.
I like the microwave, yes.
Yeah. What are you going to do on my plan?
I'm a little scared. I could be doing better, but I could be doing worse too.
I've got something I want to show you so you could totally understand what you're doing to yourself. You're 85 pounds over your ideal weight. So, you're carrying a sack of potatoes around with you. So now I want you to feel what that's like. So I'd like you to lift up both buckets of potatoes and carry them to the end of the street, please.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Come on, Jen, put your back into it.
This is ridiculously heavy.
To gain 85 pounds of extra bulk, Jen had to consume a whopping 297,000 extra and unnecessary calories.
You're doing this every day to yourself, Jennifer.
It doesn't feel like it.
Because you don't do anything, you just lie on the sofa all day. There might be a slim chance that she's made a connection with the potatoes and her pressure on her organs.
Can't really carry much further than this. I'm ready to get serious.
Okay then. We've got a clean house.
It will be tough saying goodbye to the brown water. And my friends.
That's not your friend. My prediction for Jennifer is that she will be her own worst enemy. I'm not convinced that my visit with Jennifer has had a sobering effect. I need to get her back to my clinic to truly reveal the effect the booze and bad food has had on her body and well-being. Jennifer, how do you feel today?
I'm nervous.
What are you so nervous about?
I'm not the most comfortable in a robe and... Yeah.
So how about robeless?
Right now I feel like I'm at the edge of the cliff and I want to throw up.
Are you ready then?
I don't want to be embarrassed. I don't want to be humiliated.
To ditch the robe?
This is something that I don't share with people.
Get it off.
Oh my God, that's a bad feeling. Wow, holy crap.
Jennifer is obese. At 5'9", she weighs 225 pounds. She has dry skin, weak digestion, and extreme cellulite.
I want you to look at yourself now, Jennifer, and tell me where you think the problem is.
Everywhere.
Take your hands away, come on. This is serious fat. So this whole lazy thing, that's your battle. It's battling against what you tell you. Can I look at your tongue? Because that to me is the window to the organs. You've got cutting along different parts of the tongue, which suggests nutritional deficiencies. All the stretch marks everywhere. I mean, you shouldn't be getting those kinds of stretch marks. There's a link to nutritional deficiencies without a doubt, especially the mineral zinc. They're not going to disappear, to be honest. What I'm hoping for is a lot more tone. You're going to have to really bring your game up with working out. Let me see again. It's just so red, and there's something going on with the liver. Oh, it feels tender. That's your liver area. There's definitely something going on there.
In addition to her own physical exam, Jillian sent urine samples to the lab, and the results back up her findings.
There's 2 detox pathways for the liver. Okay. Phase 1 is where you gather up the rubbish, and phase 2 is where you carry it away. Phase 2 we need to watch. The booze may bolster Jen's confidence, but it's giving her liver a good bashing. I want you to realize the severity of it. It's got to stop now. What's she going to face? Heart disease? Heart attack? It's life or death for Jen down the road. You've got to now say, no more trying, no more pretending. This is my life.
That's like one of the scariest things I've ever heard, yeah. I'm definitely ready to make some changes. Yeah.
If Jennifer is serious about changing her life, she's going to need all the help she can get. I need her boyfriend, Julian, to help step things up. I think Jennifer is a stunning girl, but she's in the obese category, quite frankly. You like the outdoors.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Get her interested in something that she hasn't done before that will involve moving that body.
Yeah, I think the first step would be for us to take long walks. You know, I'd like her really to get into a healthy lifestyle.
I don't think you eat perfectly healthy either. Don't you eat like lots of canned foods?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to change some of your eating habits as well?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm ready to eat what she eats, you know, I'm ready to be behind her. It should be exciting.
And he agreed. Quite liked him, actually.
Well, it's time to see if Jennifer will embrace Jillian's new food plan quite as willingly.
You spend $40 a week on food and $100 a week on booze.
By ditching the booze and processed food, Jen can eat a healthy diet at no extra cost.
After your life of debauchery, I'm putting an end to all that with mung beans. Really nutritious, great energy source, what I call the detox bean. And you need a good old clean out, if you ask me. Then we're going to have cabbage, because cabbage is a liver helper to heal that gut of yours after it's been ripped apart by all the vodka. What's that face?
Yeah, my mom used to make me eat cabbage. I was never much of a fan. It's getting an egg roll.
Well, maybe she didn't make it right. You are going to be using something called milk thistle. It's a herb. This is such an excellent liver supporter.
Is there a pill form?
Aren't you used to doing shots?
It's a shot, it's a shot. I could do this. It has a slight earwax flavor.
Very strange taste buds. When have you eaten earwax? It certainly wiped a smile off your face.
It did. That's pretty nasty, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I have one more thing, and it probably will taste a bit better than what the milk thistle tasted like.
An alcoholic beer?
I call it my liver cleanser. In this glass is 4 ounces of grapefruit juice, and I'd like you to add 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Oh God. The combination of grapefruit and olive oil together is a support for her liver.
It's tarty. I don't see me savoring it like I would a glass of wine.
Now, the next thing I'm going to ask you to do is lie down on the floor. There we go. Okay? Can you find the bottom of your right rib? Is that tender?
You're freakishly strong.
Take your palm. Now what I want you to do is massage in a clockwork direction this area, because this is the area of your liver.
Okay.
It's amazing that we could actually find it. But anyway, nice and slow. I'd like you to do that for 5 minutes. This is a real nice treat for your liver. That is a good, nourishing thing to do.
Whatever you say, Coach.
Now, once you've done that for about 5 minutes, you roll on over to the other side and you just relax for another 5 minutes and do nothing.
That's something I like. 5 minutes massage, 5 minutes resting. I can sign up for that, that's no problem.
But the next part of Jillian's plan may be a bit harder to swallow.
I need you to focus on your life for the first time ever. And so that means giving 100% to the plan. I want you to feel great about yourself. So for the next 8 weeks, there's no nookie.
I don't like that idea. I don't. I never signed up for a chastity program.
What do you think, Julian?
Well, first I didn't know what nookie meant.
But you worked it out.
It's gonna be tough, but if it's for Jenny's good, I'll say yes.
I'm not going to deprive myself of every single thing that gives me joy over the next week. The next
So
8
alcohol
weeks.
gives you joy, bad food gives you joy.
And sex gives me joy. You can't take all 3. I'll give you 2. You cannot take all 3.
Has he ever seen you without your clothes on?
No.
Do you really want to be making love feeling like that?
No.
Whether she's got a soaring libido or not, I still would like her to enjoy that soaring libido, feeling good about herself.
If we follow the 8 weeks without nookie, it would be a minor miracle.
Well, let's pray then. It's day 3, and to this frozen food lover, fresh is a foreign word. With all the new produce on the menu, she's gonna need a bigger basket.
I've never actually bought this much fresh stuff before in my life. There's so much new stuff that I don't know where it is. I don't know what it is half the time.
She's a virgin in the kitchen as well. Careful, Jen, that's sharp.
I feel like it's just a matter of time before I'm gonna lose a finger.
And the end product is getting mixed reviews.
Some of the soup recipes have been really good. It's really bland. Still tastes like a combination of earwax and hell.
It's week 2, and Jennifer has finally removed herself from her beloved couch.
I am working out a lot.
And into the grueling exercise portion of Jillian's program.
Maximize the workout.
Boyfriend Julian is keeping one of his promises.
Get her moving that body.
But with Jen's amorous advances, he's struggling with the other.
For the next 8 weeks, there's no nookie.
And you know what they say, when you stoke a fire, you're gonna get a flame. But as usual, it's lights out. 4 weeks into the 8-week program, and Jillian's plan is giving Jen a boost.
Who's your daddy? Having a trainer has been a definite bonus. I think it's made a huge difference. The skinnier, sexier Jenny's just, really coming out. So, yay me!
But after a month on the wagon, Jennifer wants to celebrate with something other than water.
I'm craving the social drinking. A cold beer on a hot day tastes really good.
Feeling sorry for herself, she turns to an old fizzy friend.
I'm not sure if Jillian will agree, but there are worse things to cheat on than 0-calorie pop.
But a secret always has a way of rearing its ugly head.
Oh, what's this? You're drinking pop?
I think normal, healthy people get to drink pop.
Think it's good for you, or?
Well, I don't think it's bad for me.
Concerned that Jen is slipping on the plan, Julian reaches out for help.
You did the right thing calling me. You leave it to me.
All right, thanks a lot.
I'm so angry I could scream. Jennifer's been cheating on my plan. If she's going to accept my help, she has to do things my way. If she's serious about finding her true sexy self, it's time she suck it up and stick with the program.
But instead, Jen is trying to suck it in and squeeze herself into a smaller size.
You've done every single thing that I've said on there.
Do you have to confess I have had some diet pop?
Pop?
There's degrees of following the plan.
No, there's
and
not. There's only 1 degree. It's my way or the highway. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
It's still working
No,
though.
I-
Even though I'm not doing it, it's still working.
But it could work better. Do you see my point?
I disagree.
She has blood sugar issues. She's got so many health complaints. She's in complete denial. We are trying to keep your blood sugar levels even so that you don't crave sweets.
I have been working hard. There are results already, and I've worked my butt off to do this. 1 or 2 pops a week that are diet and no calories. I think it's going to derail your work.
So you're treating it like a diet plan. It's not. You could have the most incredible results ever if you would just stop trying to sabotage it.
I didn't know I would get that reaction from her. I will do better.
I don't hate you. I really want you to succeed. I really, really want you. Can't imagine how much I want you to succeed.
Feeling guilty that Jen's had a rough ride, Julian prepares a special something to smooth things over.
Hey Jenny, I just want to remind you that I'll be there to support you. I tell you it's going to be worth it, and you know, by the time this thing's all over, I'm sure you end up liking those Brussels sprouts and vegetables. There may be bumps in the road, but you know, I'll be there for you and keep up the good work.
Does make me a little emotional. To be together and look like a good, healthy, happy couple. So that was a good reminder.
After 6 weeks of the McKeith plan, Jennifer's gone from virgin to veteran in the kitchen. But it's not a total culinary conversion. She may be nutrition rich, but she's time poor.
Every moment when I'm at home, I have to do something for this meal plan.
And the fizz isn't the only friend she's missing.
That sounds good, and I really wish I could come out, but I don't like dealing with the temptation. I knew I'd have to make lifestyle changes. I didn't know I'd have to devote my life to it.
Yes, Jen needs to follow my plan, but that doesn't mean she should sit at home sulking and hiding from her friends. She just has to learn to make the right choices when faced with temptation. Look at the menu.
Okay.
And tell me what you would like to have, and then I'll tell you what you can have.
I like chicken on a bun type of thing.
They have a warm chicken salad.
I'd be okay with that.
Now, I brought my own dressing for you.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't want to rely on restaurant dressing. Most of the time, they're adding extra things that you wouldn't want, like sugars.
Good, yeah. At least I don't have to feel like I'm sitting at home alone while other people are having fun without me. I'm going home and having sex with my boyfriend.
Oh, Jennifer. Jennifer cheated on my sex ban, but with the lights off. She's still not comfortable in her body. I need to get her feeling more confident and sexy in front of Julian, but this time with the lights on. I decided on hip hop street dance because I love it. It's all about moving. I just want you to move when you get exercise and enjoy it. Have fun.
She loves music. She can go wild when she dances.
We've never danced together, so it's good to see if he has any moves or not.
They looked great out there. She moved confidently, and I even saw a little flirtation as well.
These days, a night out with her friends is a very different affair for Jen.
Can I have a club soda and then Caesar salad with chicken, but without the croutons, without the bacon bits, and without the dressing?
Impressive.
And so is a night in. But there's one final task from Jillian. It's a challenge designed to help her plan her meals when the 8 weeks are up.
Your next week of meal plans is a bit different. I want you to write your own. You need to use all you have learned over the past few weeks. I feel like it's just one more hoop that I have to jump so she can tell me I did it wrong.
But Jen's finally realized that fighting the flab is more important than fighting Jillian.
I'll have an apple for an afternoon snack every day. And if she has a problem with it, then she can take the apple and shove it where the sun don't shine.
With 1 week left, Jenny's belly is a lot less jelly.
I feel like a girl again.
She's made peace with Jillian.
I was pretty negative about the whole choose your own meal plan, but it's actually fine. It was easy to do.
And with the plan.
Ah, beautiful. Look at that. I am less afraid of the green as I used to be.
And even boyfriend Julian has canned his packaged foods.
Julian has said so far he likes everything. Yes!
Yes, yes.
8 weeks ago, Jennifer was a bulging boozer, severely lacking in va-va-voom.
Sexy Jenny would look a lot slimmer than me.
Especially under the covers. Has Jennifer eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's plan, Jennifer is now 2 dress sizes smaller. She shed 7 inches from her waist and 4 inches from her hips. And she's lost a total of 27 pounds.
Oh my, who would have thought, right?
I never doubted for a minute.
You look like old-style Hollywood glamour. To see what you've achieved in just 8 short weeks is quite frankly astounding. And you've done so much work to get here. But I'm worried about next week and the week after because your test results came back. You really need to know that it was the alcohol that did it to your liver.
I haven't had a drink in 8 weeks, and I do feel stronger.
Muffin top and stomach, this is serious fat. It's shrunk.
It has definitely shrunk, yes.
Jennifer, if I come back to see you in a year, God forbid, what am I going to find?
The happy Jenny that you know and love, who is drinking less, who weighs less than this, and is healthy and happy. Honest.
Your gorgeous boyfriend is waiting for you, so I think you should go and meet him now.
That sounds good.
All right.
All right,
okay.
thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
I'm really excited to see how she looks like. My arms and my hands are like shaky. Wow. You're just great. Maybe speechless. No, look, you. No, but I'm very proud of you. I was expecting good results, but it kind of exceeds my expectations. So,
Oh, that's so
honestly.
sweet. I'm getting to the new stage in my life where it's fun Jenny incorporated with smart Jenny, who does the smart things and drinks in moderation. So this is the best of all worlds, Jenny.
8 weeks ago, Jen was a loudmouth layabout with a diet from hell, and her body was a disaster zone as a result. Today, she's as sassy as ever, but she's healthy too. She's eating herself sexy.
Is your relationship a lot more about French fries than French kissing?
This isn't very comfortable, you know.
I need to feel pretty, I need to feel sexy.
Do you and your honey prefer to take out rather than make out?
10 takeaway menus.
Superstar nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman get her groove back.
I can't even see past my stomach.
This is a desperate fight for the health and happiness of one young woman.
I'm not going to sit here and have somebody like yourself put me and her down.
But is it all too little, too late?
I need help because I think I'm gonna die.
Frances is more than 100 pounds overweight, and her health is hanging in the balance. But deep inside, there's a sexy, vivacious woman. I've got to find her before it's too late.
Tipping the scales at 330 pounds, 28-year-old Frances is a food felon.
When I'm done this cookie, pass me the chips.
Her daily diet is crammed with chips, soaked in sweets, and it's takeout for every single meal.
Here's dinner.
Frances's portly partner in crime is her fiancé, Stuart. This couch potato couple can't even cuddle without getting a cramp.
I gotta get up. My leg's falling asleep.
Stuart and I aren't that intimate.
Intimacy for Frances and I is fairly uncomfortable.
And the last time we did anything, he felt like he was gonna have a heart attack.
But her culinary crimes are nothing new.
Ever since I was about 6 or 7, I've always been the biggest girl in class. It's not a good feeling, right? And being the biggest girl, you get made fun of.
Her constant childhood companions were food and her 500-pound dad, Elmer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They bond over making the family's favorite food together, junk buns.
The whole family loves them.
But it's not just bad eating habits that run in this family.
You know, my father had his first heart attack at the age of 22, and I worry about him. Hi, Dad. I have to call my dad every day and tell him I love him, because I'm afraid tomorrow when I wake up, he's not going to be here.
Come up on this one, please.
This bulging bride-to-be wants to wow her groom when she walks down the aisle.
We always can order a bigger size for you.
I want him to look at me on our wedding day and be like, I'm marrying her. She's so beautiful. And I don't think he's going to do that.
Is Frances really ready to change her life?
I'm trapped in this body. and I want out now.
Nutritionist Jillian McKeith has just 8 weeks to get Frances to face the facts about food and fitness.
Frances, Jillian McKeith, what
Hi,
is
Jillian.
this? What is this?
Breakfast?
When I walked into Frances's condo, she was eating some God only knows concoction between bread, and I thought, what is she playing at? I do need to see what's in your kitchen.
Okay.
Oh, it's bare.
Well, you don't need actual food if all you eat is takeout.
Why do you have all these sauces in here?
I guess to add to my takeaways.
You add them to your takeaways. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's why her fridge has no food in it. 10 takeaway menus. You don't know what's in there. Monosodium glutamate, for example, MSG. It makes you want to have more.
When Jillian told me that MSG, I had no idea it was related to the constant urge to eat.
So I want to show you something that can be a big wake-up call for you, that can just kick you into touch.
That's disgusting.
Would you sit down and eat 65 slices of bacon in a week? And would you sit down to 263 slices of bacon in a month?
No.
But you are.
When Jillian pointed out how much fat I was eating in a month with that mountain of bacon, and no wonder I'm the size that I am.
Shockingly, Frances eats an average of 3,000 calories every day.
The pressure that you're putting on your heart, and you will end up just like your dad. I'm doing this not to make you cry. I want you to realize what you are doing to your body. I want to make a point. And I want you to change, and I want you to change now. Throw away all the rubbish in this kitchen. Come on, chuck them in. Get in there. Just rip them out for good measure. Get this stuff. Come on, move along, Frances. Hurry up.
It was pretty symbolic. It's trash, it's garbage, it's gone. Now we get to turn over a whole new leaf.
Frances needs to understand the effect all that extra weight is having on her health if she's ever going to make the commitment to long-term change. I have to get her back to my clinic to show her the proof, however difficult that is for her to take. So, Frances, now comes the moment where you're going to take your life back. You're going to start with ditching that robe.
Yeah, really nervous. When I had to take the robe off in front of Jillian, it made me feel really vulnerable.
So just throw it off.
Throw it off.
When Frances took her robe off, I thought, oh my God. I was shocked beyond anything that I thought possible.
At 330 pounds, Frances is morbidly obese. She suffers from chronic headaches, irregular periods, and has a family history of high blood pressure and heart disease. Her health is in grave danger.
This is serious abuse of a body.
Yeah.
Why do you think you've done that?
I don't know, just burying my emotions.
What's the worst emotion you're trying to bury?
Unacceptance. I feel almost like I'm different than everybody else. And I don't get to go shopping with the girls. You know, and you sit there and you look at them and they're so gorgeous. And I look at myself.
Frances has been miserable since she was a child. And she has literally eaten every feeling and emotion with bad food. You're putting such pressure everywhere. You've got really prominent veins. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
There's so much pressure on Frances's heart and circulatory system that the veins are literally oozing through her skin. You've got stretch marks everywhere.
Yeah.
A sign of the mineral zinc being deficient. But another thing, when you're low in zinc, your sense of taste and smell is shot to pieces.
Really?
What are your periods like?
Sometimes not existent. I had a period for a year that they didn't show up, then they were here for 8 months straight. They wouldn't go away.
And painful?
Very.
Yeah. Stick your tongue out, let's see. Now, all this yellow, mucky coating is suggesting a lot of toxicity in the body. Bad breath.
Yeah.
And where do you think halitosis comes from?
The stomach.
It's coming from here. It's toxemia here. Do you ever get headaches?
Yeah. I can go through like a whole bottle of ibuprofen in less than a month.
In the 8 weeks, we'll make headway. This is going to take a lot longer than 8 weeks. And I need to know you're on board way past 8 weeks.
I'm on board for the rest of my life.
At stake for Frances is life or death as a young woman. Frances didn't get like this alone. Her fiancé Stuart needs to decide if he's going to continue to be part of the problem or become part of the solution. Looking at you, you really have a problem with weight.
Yeah.
My concern is, how on earth are you going to be able to help Frances when you are in a bit of a state yourself?
I can tell you that I'm tired of eating the type of food that we're eating, and I do generally want to change.
You want to change?
Myself, yes.
You do? Okay.
Yes.
Can you do some shopping?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'd like you to shop for the vegetables and the fruits and some of the things on the plan.
All
I
right.
want you chopping the vegetables, and I want you cleaning the juicer.
All right.
It's my way or the highway.
I got it.
Let's hope so, because Frances is about to take in her new non-takeout menu.
I'm starting you out with avocados.
Oh, nice.
It's also known as the love apple.
Really?
So you never know, it might just help you out. Fast food.
Bananas.
Let's see how quickly you can get to a banana.
You just peel it.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's a good source of B6, a preventative against water retention and edema and bloating.
You know, it took me 3 seconds to peel a banana. It would take me a half an hour to get in my car and go through a drive-through.
If you're feeling low, which I know you have been, mango. There's a real feeling of contentment after eating a mango, and the fact that it contains natural mood elevators, I expect you to be happy all the time. I calculated that you spend over $500 a week on your takeouts. And all you've got to show for it is a big fat belly and ill health.
Jillian's new menu adds up to a very sexy weekly saving of $365.
I can live with this.
Frances, all you eat are sugary processed foods. Your bowel movements are smelly. You've got bad breath, gas, and bloating. Toxic. So you're going to clean out. Oh, I just wanted to mention, chewing on parsley, there you go, is excellent for bad breath.
Really?
Although the source of the bad breath is coming from here. But nonetheless, you don't want to whiff it at people. So could you chew that in between meals, please?
Sure.
I think of Frances's colon like a wasteland, and that's what the juicing's all about. Everything in? Everything in, yeah. Come on. Off you go.
Okay. It's not that bad. Actually adds a little bit of zip from the ginger.
Right.
So it actually like really almost makes me happy to drink.
She loved it. Your colon is saying thank you.
Better than a poutine.
Absolutely. I don't want to hear that word again.
No more poutine, just healthy poo, right?
You got it, sister. It's week 2, and Frances is gung-ho about Jillian's plan.
I make all the grocery lists now, so I'm go through the meal plan, write out what we need. Stuart goes and picks it up. He cuts all the vegetables. I juice it, then move the juicer aside, then he's the one who cleans it.
Oh.
I don't have to do anything.
Not sure if that was quite the idea. One thing Frances will have to do is exercise.
Walking through there, it was really intimidating, looking at all the machines and everybody around. They all look good, and I don't. And I want to be that.
And things aren't much easier at home. Fast food fanatic Frances is feeling the effects of eating real food for a change.
The first 2 days of Jillian's diet plan were really tough. My stomach was sick, I felt really faint. I was having a lot of trouble.
And looking in the fridge ain't gonna make her feel any better.
It's not what I'm craving. I'm craving salt, flavor, anything other than vegetables.
Frances's old friend, the junk food, is a constant temptation. If she wants burger and fries, she can have it, but only if it's Jillian McKeith approved. So what we have here, Frances, is the junkless bun.
Okay.
We're using chickpeas today, but you could actually use any bean. Okay. So start mashing. Mash, mash. This is instead of going to the gym. Now put in the brown rice. Now chuck the squash in. Okay. So I get the carrots in, shallots, and I put a little bit of miso liquid in. Okay.
Making the junkless buns actually takes less time than making the junk buns.
We've got a junkless bun, sweet potato wedges on a bed of kale with avocado creamy sauce. Heaven is about to arrive. It just all marries together really beautifully, all the flavors.
Yeah, that is really good. It was really surprising, and I'm actually glad she gave that recipe to me.
Jillian wanted fiancé Stuart on board with the plan, and boy is he ever.
Stuart's adapting really well to the diet. In fact, I think he's adapting more than I am. He's cutting the vegetables, he's doing the shopping, he's installing things throughout the house.
In fact, he's doing so well that Frances feels left behind.
Stuart, wait up.
Come on.
And a little jealous.
Wow, that looks really good on you.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
It's not fair. You're losing weight quicker than I am. And we're doing everything the same.
Upset that fiancé Stuart is losing the weight, Frances is losing her faith.
I can't take it anymore. I need something to eat. I want fries. I've had enough.
I'm not gonna go with you.
Well, I'm gonna go without you then.
I'll support Frances if she's sticking to the plan, but if she's just gonna cheat, then I'm not gonna support that.
When I was walking up to the restaurant, I was like all gung-ho. You know, final straw, that's it. I'm just gonna do it, get it over with. And then I went to go and enter. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Going back that route is just not worth the pain and suffering that I was going through.
It may not be a salty snack, but Stuart's come up with what she's really craving.
Frances, I know this is hard, but I believe in you, and I believe that you can do this and get to the other side. And you'll have some trouble here and there, but I'll be here for you. And I'm really proud of how far you've come so far. I love you, and I'm looking forward to a long and healthy life with you.
It's really a good time to hear that from him, especially from Stuart. I've had a last week has been really, really tough for me. I just didn't realize he, you know, believed in me that much.
For Frances to truly change her life, she needs the support of her heavyweight dad.
Get you to grate the rest of that cheese up.
He's come for a visit, and with Dad come the junk buns.
Hey, you do the sprinkle on the wrap.
She's worried about facing him alone, so she's calling in Jillian for reinforcement.
For my dad to support me, get on board, do the diet with me, get healthy so that you'll live longer.
Frances's dad is a walking time bomb. At 500 pounds, his inability to take control of his health is having a negative impact on his daughter. I need him to face the truth now. So, this kind of thing does not exist in her world anymore. Okay, and you can't get into a situation like this unless you absolutely hate yourself and feel worthless. Because she felt she didn't deserve anything decent inside her body. And she'd never been taught or educated in any way about food that is decent. And I don't know what your role in this was, but it had to be pretty big. I mean, my God.
Okay, stop. Yeah. I'm done. No, I'm not putting up with this. Here, move that other side.
I really touched a nerve, and he just wasn't having any of it.
I'm not going to sit here and have somebody like yourself put me and her down. I'm not going to do this.
She does need you to support her.
She has my support, dear.
Well, then
she
sit
really
down.
Does. No, I'm not sitting down. Not when you're going to put me or her down in front of me. Okay, I don't care.
I didn't put you down. You're misinterpreting
you are
what we're
putting me
saying.
Down. You're putting her down
I'm trying
too.
to understand how you ended up like this. And if you won't talk to me about it, how are we ever going to know
I'm
how
not
to
talk,
change
no,
it?
not when you talk to me like that. I'm out of here.
Elmer definitely felt that it was a personal attack because he does, somewhere inside of him, feel responsible for Frances. So he's just walked out. So how do you feel now?
Like I hurt him?
You are going to have to do this without him because he's not going to help you.
I think he's just given up on himself. I want him to eventually come around and ask for that help. Ask somebody to save his life.
He's had, how many heart attacks has he had?
17 now.
And he's not willing to change. Is that the life you want for yourself?
No, but I also don't want to lose him.
And Frances has got to finally draw a line in the sand and say, enough is enough. This is my life. I get one chance at it, and I'm going to live it my way.
It's 5 weeks in, and Frances is learning to live with the plan and to love it. She dances up an appetite before every meal and fends off the munchies with healthy snacks. And to squeeze in more exercise, she's staked out the furthest spot in the parking lot. With her newfound energy and confidence, Frances is taking another crack at the gym, this time with some professional help.
So deep breath in as you bring it in, and exhale as you push.
It was great to have somebody standing there saying, okay, do this, and making sure that it's done correctly.
That actually looks very, very strong there.
It feels much better to be able to do the workout. I feel more confident to get through this.
Down and relax.
Romance is back on the agenda. Frances and Stuart are sharing snacks and smooching while they stroll. To keep the heat simmering, Jillian's arranged for a special surprise, a pre-wedding dance class.
So the men will bring lady close to the dance position, close, right there. Okay. And here we go. Lift arm up. 1, 2, 3.
To be able to dance with Stuart and have my arms around him is something we've never really gotten to do. We've always had trouble cuddling or holding each other. So to have that today, it was great.
I can't dance. You do, Frances.
Yes, you can.
Okay, ready? You lead, not me.
I hope that we can continue dancing and doing things together as a couple to bring us closer.
With the end of the challenge in sight, it's time for Frances to show off her newfound skills in the kitchen. A celebratory dinner with friends is on the menu. A menu with Jillian food only, of course.
It feels really great to have all my friends here to share in a healthy meal.
So proud of you, Frances, with all these healthy choices. We're all eating healthier too now because of you, so.
This is a group of my friends that I want to be with them when they get to go shopping. They get to wear really pretty clothes. They look amazing in everything, and I'm getting there.
After 8 weeks of Jillian McKeith's regimen of healthy eating and exercise, has bulging bride-to-be Frances eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's plan, Frances is 3 dress sizes smaller. She's trimmed a fantastic 12 inches off her waist and 6 inches off her hips. And she's fallen below the 300-pound mark for the first time in years.
Oh my God, look at you.
I know.
Frances has shrunk. A person has disappeared. And you've probably made one of the biggest turnarounds in a person's life that one could ever make. I mean, you've literally saved your life.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought that that boyfriend of yours wasn't going to do it. And he surprised me.
Actually, he's been pushing me all the way through.
What about your dad? What's he saying?
My dad's okay. He's really proud of me. I keep updating him on how much weight I've lost. And he's really happy.
Now, your self-image when I first met you was just atrocious. So where are we now with all that?
Now I can't stop looking in the mirror.
So, sexy and Frances in the same sentence.
I feel really sexy. I have confidence. I feel like I could walk down the street and somebody will turn around and whistle at me. So.
Frances feels sexy. She's got a confidence and an aura about her that she's never had before. All right, you go and see Stuart, okay? All right.
Thank you, Jillian.
Okay, bye.
I'm very proud of how Frances has done over the past 8 weeks. I'm excited, I'm nervous, and I can't wait to see her. Wow. Wow, you look really good. It's awesome.
Thank you.
These are for you. Thanks. Wow, I'm really proud of you. You've really done really well.
It's thanks to you. You held my hand through it. You pushed me.
I don't want to go back to how we were living. Yeah, okay.
For him to look at me without having any words, it's what I've always wanted.
8 weeks ago, Frances felt hopeless. Her weight and her health were out of control. With my help and her own hard work, she's finally turned a corner. She feels great and she looks even better. She's eaten herself sexy.
Does the barbecue create the most heat in your house?
I like watching you eat ribs.
Do you prefer a steamy cup of coffee to a steamy night of romance? Superstar nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman get her groove back.
I don't feel sexy. I feel gross, huge, overweight.
You're breathing quite heavily already. You've only jumped a few times.
But in this war of fattening versus fresh,
Gonna have some yum yum bacon.
who will prevail?
Where are your vegetables?
Is this supposed to be a radish?
Are you taking diet pills? When you're a busy wife and mother, it's not surprising that diet and exercise fall by the wayside. And as for feeling sexy, forget about it. Denise always puts herself last, and I'm here to change all that.
Diet disaster Denise is overweight and overwhelmed.
Don't forget your lunch.
This pudgy parent is a mom of 4 and has been with childhood sweetheart Rodney for nearly 20 years.
Denise and I met in high school. All the boys took an attraction to her. She was kind of, you know, the pretty girl that everybody wanted.
These salad-dodging suburbanites live well and love to eat.
Me, it was sweets, and him, it was baked steaks.
But their bulging bodies were once buff.
We owned a couple of gyms. We had the opportunity to buy a bar restaurant. We stopped working out because we had to sell our gyms, and then we started eating a lot in the restaurants. And that changed our lives completely. You know, you just wake up one day and you look in the mirror and you're like, oh my God, who are these people?
It just seemed like we were bigger.
Mountains of meat.
I like watching you eat ribs.
A river of caffeine, and her constant snacking on energy-spiking sugary junk have left this mom missing her mojo.
I wanted to have children young, and I wanted to be young and energetic, but, you know, I feel old. Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm, you know, over the hill and going down, you know, but I'm only 34. I want back my health and energy, and I want to be sexy.
That's one wish this woman knows how to grant. Nutritionist Jillian McKeith has an 8-week plan to transform Denise from dumpy to dishy.
Hello. Hi, I'm Jillian.
Hi, Denise.
Hi. This is your kitchen, Denise.
Hope she doesn't come in here and start yelling at me.
Oh, Denise. So you eat lots of meat?
Yes, protein.
It's like a whole farm in this
4
fridge.
kids.
I'm not kidding. Here.
Oh, goodness.
You love your
yeah.
ribs, don't you?
Yeah.
They must eat meat till it's coming out of their ears, at the expense of vegetables. Where are your vegetables?
Usually frozen or...
Okay, I don't see any vegetable. Oh, wait. French fries. I guess that is a vegetable in a sense.
Yeah.
So potatoes. Gosh, I'm worried that your kids won't know what a carrot really looks like.
Well, hearing some of the things that Jillian had to say wasn't a pleasant experience, that's for sure.
Do vegetables only come in cans?
No, they come frozen too.
I saw that. Are you a gym owner? You were a personal trainer. This is a seriously fit kind of life.
I think it's just a matter of, you know, when you slide a little bit, you just...
Oh, you're a coffee fiend.
Yeah.
Denise is eating a rubbish diet. She must feel terrible. And sexy, forget about it. Right, Denise, do you want to see what all this adds up to?
Yes.
Right, stand aside then.
Denise eats a shocking 3,000 calories of fried, processed, and fatty food every day.
It's disgusting. How could you, of all people, eat this? You must be gassy.
Yeah.
Denise, humor me. What is this?
It's Chinese food.
It looks disgusting. Do you know what went into that sauce recipe?
No idea.
So why would you eat something you don't know what you're eating?
It's a real eye-opener that you're like, oh my goodness, I'm putting this into my body.
If you're going to do the crime, you're going to have to do the time.
To burn off those 3,000 calories of rubbish, you're going to have to skip for 3 hours.
Oh, there's no way.
Come on, you can do it, Denise. You've only got 2 hours and 58 minutes to go.
I'm way out of shape.
Ah! I think she would have dropped dead if I'd asked her to skip a bit more. Right, Denise, you know what this is.
If Denise wants sexy back, she has to chuck the junk out.
Fries.
That was your one vegetable.
Coffee, my cream.
Do you need your cream?
I like my cream on coffee.
But you're not having any coffee.
No.
Didn't I tell you that?
No, you didn't. Coffee, it'll be the hardest to give up.
Are we done?
Yep.
Press it down. Are you ready? You're letting go?
I'm ready to make a change.
Denise's desperate diet is sapping her energy and dampening her desires. I've got 8 weeks to turn her around. But before I can start, I need to get her back to my clinic to see exactly how dire things have gotten. Denise, there's the mirror. You're in it. What do you think?
Gross.
Gross?
Yes.
Denise is a very unhealthy woman. She's only 34. I've got to get her feeling vital and attractive again.
I was nervous, you know, to be assessed.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, just throw it off.
At 208 pounds, 34-year-old Denise is clinically obese. She suffers from chronic constipation and very low energy.
Okay, I would like to look at your tongue because we can see from the tongue what might be going on inside the body. classic. There's a lot of congestion at the back. There's like these lumpy parts and really yucky, disgusting, yucky coating at the back there. There's a lot going on with your bowels, or not going on. So how often?
Probably once every couple days or so.
That is seriously not the way you should be living. I want Denise's bowels to move twice a day, and I've got a plan to help her do that. Denise wants to change, but she needs help, and lots of it. If she has any chance of succeeding on my plan, I need her husband Rodney to play his part. They got fat together, they can get healthy together. Here's the problem. She needs support to succeed at this. And from the looks of you, you could get on board and get some help yourself. Okay, so what I want you to do, and I don't think you're gonna like it.
What's that?
You're not gonna be eating meat for the next 8 weeks.
Meat?
No red meat. In order to support her, I just need you to go along with that
I could do that. I promise I won't eat any red meat.
for the next 8 weeks.
For 8 weeks. Piece of cake.
And no cake either.
No cake either.
Now that the beef is just a meaty memory, it's time for Denise to feast her eyes on her future.
Isn't this exciting?
On the table, I didn't know like what a ton of the stuff was.
So, you're not gonna be having any red meat for the next 8 weeks. And instead, we're gonna go for fish.
Okay.
Oily fish to get that skin glowing, hair, nails looking great, and keeping your sexual health in good nick. Then, you're getting your bowels moving with your broccoli.
I like broccoli.
You do? Yeah. And it's fresh. And I couldn't find any fresh vegetables in your fridge for love nor money, so I thought it's about time that you got some fresh.
Okay.
Okay? Yeah. And then, thinking again of those bowels, because I want them moving twice a day.
Okay.
You're going to be drinking nettle tea instead of your coffee.
Okay.
And the reason I want you drinking nettle tea, it's a natural diuretic, it's packed with minerals, and it's a naturally occurring source of iron, which means you should have plenty of energy for you know what.
Okay, good.
Now, your other problem is you use and rely on caffeine and sweets to get through the day. So cashew nuts are so easy. Wonderful snack to keep your blood sugar levels stable.
I'm looking forward to trying out some of the foods. We'll see what it's like when you eat it.
What goes in must come out. In Denise's case, it should come out twice a day.
Denise, I just want to make sure that we do everything possible to get those bowels working efficiently. She only moves her bowels once every 3 days. How could she possibly feel sexy? So, to help things along, I want you to start the day with smoothies. But what I'd like you to do is take pumpkin seeds and black sesame seeds and blend them in to the drink. And you'll find the laxative qualities will take effect. I want you to add gentiana, which will help to tonify the digestion. How is it?
It's yummy.
Really? Your face is telling a different story. If it's yummy, can you tell your face?
All right, it's not that yummy.
All right, talking about poos, come with me, Denise.
Time for some potty training, Jillian style.
You need a stool for your stool.
I need a stool for my stool.
You're not going to the bathroom properly. What I want you to do is get on that stool. What are you doing? It's a very odd way to go to the bathroom. You don't go like this.
No.
So face the right way.
All right.
Now you're in a simulated squatting position. Do you see that?
Yes.
So when you're in the right position, in the squatting position, that allows this little valve called the ileocecal valve in between the small intestine and the large intestine to function properly. When you're just sitting on the toilet dangling away, that valve can't work properly. It kind of gets blown out. This way it can open and close effectively.
If she says it works, she says it works. I'll give it a try.
Denise isn't just eating, she's also exercising herself sexy. And this former gym bunny is taking a break from pumping iron and trying something new.
Exhale, stretch it out. Ooh, how you doing? I'm shaking. Alignment is very important in your Pilates.
Oh, it's tough. It's all abs. I can't.
Denise is making room on her full plate for some vegetables. But she's finding that food that doesn't come in a can isn't that convenient.
It feels like I'm just always here, either chopping or cleaning.
While some people may be sold on the new regime,
it's good.
I mean, like, it's actually good.
Others aren't so sure.
Eat your broccoli. Eat it.
It's not the hound that needs the help. This frozen food fan is still daunted when she's faced with good grub at the grocery store.
This is supposed to be a radish. I don't think I've ever seen white asparagus. Is there a difference? I don't know if I'm supposed to cook a beet, the root, or if it's something else. Maybe it's a spice. I'll keep looking.
She's spending more time shopping and prepping than with her family.
We spent 4 hours in the grocery store and she was still missing about a dozen items.
Oh my God, there's so many beans. It's crazy. If it doesn't say the same thing on the label as it does in this book, I don't know what I'm looking for.
Denise is stressed. At times like this, only one thing makes her feel better.
You're a coffee fiend.
Yeah. I've been having all kinds of withdrawal symptoms, you know, headaches, just not feeling well, you know, tired. A large coffee? I've been trying to do it without having any coffee, but I needed a coffee today. Thank you. I needed a boost.
But this isn't the kind of boost Jillian wants Denise to have. The plan isn't easy, and Denise needs to realize she's not in it alone.
Hi, Denise. I just want to tell you that you're a spectacular mother. And I know this is something that you really want to do, and I'm proud of you, and I know you can. I believe in you, and I believe in our love. That's just something I want you to know.
It's great to hear. It's a reminder and it's a motivator. And whether it's, you know, 8 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks, whatever it takes, I have to get my old self back.
Motivated by Rodney's pep talk, Denise steps up the plan and dials up the exercise. But with her new whatever-it-takes attitude, she's so driven to shed the pounds that she supplements her daily juice with a dangerous shortcut. Diet pills.
I am livid with Denise. There are no quick fixes to what she's done to her body over the years. Diet pills are not the answer. The goal here is to get healthy and the weight will take care of itself. I'm going to set her straight right now. Well, I heard something that has bothered me immensely. Are you taking diet pills?
Well, I was taking them for, you know, because they're supposed to speed up your metabolism and give you more energy.
Why?
Well, I just thought because I had to stop drinking coffee, that I would need some extra energy. I have, you know, a ton of things to do in a day, and I find it overwhelming.
Diet pills are not on my plan. It's a holistic approach. On the kind of foods I want you to eat, you will lose weight and you will have energy. I'm going to show you how to make meals you can just zip up in under 15 minutes.
That would be great.
So in under 6 minutes, we're going to make a minted edamame and pea soup. And under 12 minutes, we're going to make a sweet lentil salad.
All right.
Okay, so in the pot behind me, I have got boiling water and miso soup in there.
Okay.
So here, spring onions, chop them in. Now put the celery in and give it a stir.
Okay.
So we're going to let the miso, onions and celery simmer for 1 minute.
Okay.
And then you're going to add the edamames with the peas and they're going to cook for 4 minutes. Why don't you taste the edamame? Soybeans, great source of protein actually, and lots of other vitamins and minerals too. You feel satisfied. There's a feeling of satiety after eating edamames. What do you think?
Yeah.
I'd like you to add the edamames.
Okay.
And then the peas, all in. This is now going to simmer for 4 minutes. All right, now turn off the stove, chuck in all the mint, and then what we're going to do is take it off of there. We're going to let it cool, and then we'll blend it when it's cooled down. And so while that's cooling, we're now going to make the main course.
Okay.
Right, red lentil salad.
All right.
Okay, so olive oil in there. Yeah, perfect. Now, chuck in the sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are a slow release food into the body, so nice sustained energy, which you really need.
I've never eaten them before, but I tried them on the plan and I really like them actually.
Great. Now, toss in the red lentils.
How much is
the whole thing. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to put enough water in just to cover this. Okay, so chuck it in.
Oh, okay.
Stop. We're going to bring it to the boil. Now, you're just going to leave it, and we're going to let it simmer there until it's ready. 10 minutes. Now, Denise, while the sweet red lentil salad is cooking, we're going to blend the soup. Or rather, you're going to blend the soup.
Good.
Perfect. So this is a protein-packed soup. Try it and see what you think.
Very good.
Of course it's good. Starters ready. On this plate in front of us, arugula and flat leaf parsley. Stir. Now, what I want you to do is serve it on top of the arugula. Lovely. Do you like it, honestly? Now that Denise isn't going to be spending quite as much time in the kitchen, she can put her newfound spare time to good use. Denise isn't just a mother, she's a sexy, dynamic woman who's going to learn some new moves that will be perfect to practice later with her husband. Dance makes you laugh, it makes you fit. And this type of dance can bring out that sexy siren. Brandon is going to teach you how to swing. So I'm thinking over the head, under the legs.
Absolutely.
So I shall leave you two to get on with it. Come on.
All right.
Triple step, rock. All right, here we go. Rock, step, triple.
Wow, Denise.
Rock, step, triple. One more time.
It feels good. It's been ages since I went dancing.
Look at those hips go.
Rock, step,
Who would have
triple
thought?
step, triple step, rock, step, and triple step.
That was great. Denise, I'm cutting in here. I'm sorry. Hello there.
Even Jillian can't resist taking a swing.
You know, I'm a busy mom and I have to create a lifestyle that I can handle. And today I've had to run around and do all kinds of stuff. And I kind of feel bad, but sometimes chopping for hours in the kitchen is not realistic. I have to get something in.
And taking in means taking out.
Thank you. It's not what's on the plan, but it is a healthy choice instead of, you know, having something bad to eat.
She's trying to save time by getting healthy takeout, and she's got no time to waste at the grocery store either. In typical Denise fashion, she's found another shortcut.
Now I come prepared. If I don't know what it is, I research it and get a picture. Fig.
Back at the family home, everyone's getting in the game. Denise is exercising and multitasking with the kids.
I'm doing yoga, something I can do at home and I can do with the kids. Cole likes to join me. Reach up to the sky. There we go. Okay, don't move.
Family dinners would make mentor Jillian proud. Meat-loving husband Rodney actually enjoys his greens.
No red meat for the next 8 weeks.
I like that. I've lost about 36, 37 pounds, and I feel amazing.
And he's not alone. It looks like all the effort has made Denise a more energetic, yummier mummy.
Before I started the plan, I felt heavy physically, emotionally, and now after exercising and eating better, I feel, you know, more energetic and light and younger.
But after 8 weeks of Jillian McKeith's regimen of healthy eating and exercise, has this desperate housewife eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's 8-week food and exercise program, Denise has lost 25 pounds and a combined 10 inches overall.
Denise, look at you. Oh my gosh, I can hardly believe it. The mum of 4. Give me a twirl. You're just glowing. I was gobsmacked. She looked fantastic. She looked a lot fitter than when I first met her. What a change. How do you feel?
I'm definitely excited.
It's good. And all that red meat? So you eat lots of meat?
Yes. Oh, goodness.
You love your
Yeah.
ribs, don't you?
Yeah. I don't miss it. It's good.
The caffeine? You're a coffee fiend.
I like my cream and coffee.
But you're not having any coffee.
Before I used to drink like 4 or 5 cups a day. Now I can't even drink a whole one. I'm just like, oh, this doesn't taste good anymore.
Your bowels. What are you doing? This is a very odd way to go to the bathroom.
Good.
Good. We're moving.
Yeah.
Things are flushing out.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Everything's
goodness. Do you feel more energized? Do you feel like you're cleaner inside?
I feel old.
I do, actually. I feel more energetic. And every time I look in the mirror, I'm like, wow, my face, it looks younger.
It was really great to see her like that. Denise, you look amazing. So your husband, he's waiting for you now. Did you know that?
Yes.
I think you should go off and see what he has to say. Go on. You look fantastic. Be proud of it.
A little nervous. I'm not sure. I haven't seen her dressed up in a long time, so I'm just excited to see her. Wow.
Ta-da!
Wow. She looks really spicy. She looks hot. So I'm looking forward to getting her home.
What do you think?
I like it a lot. What are you doing?
Don't make me cry. Oh, thank you. These are beautiful.
I think you look gorgeous.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's beautiful. She's got that sexier kind of sophisticated look, and that's something I really appreciate.
So, am I sexy?
Definitely sexy.
I feel great. I feel energetic and young and sexy again.
When I first met Denise, her dismal diet was destroying her health and dimming her mojo. After 8 weeks on my plan, this hectic housewife has been turned into a real hottie. The proof is there. Denise has eaten herself sexy.
Would you rather pig out than make out? Is there more spice in your kitchen?
I could eat curry every day.
Than in your bedroom?
Maybe next time. Do I feel sexy now? No, not at all.
Superstar nutritionist Gillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman get her groove back.
Was not expecting this.
But there's much more than just cookies to conquer.
Didn't you just get diagnosed with type 2 diabetes?
Yes.
Erica fancies herself as a cook, which is great. But filling yourself up on hot and spicy foods isn't guaranteed to make you feel slim and sexy.
Flabby foodie Erica is always spicing it up in the kitchen.
I love to cook. It's really my passion.
She loves sugar in her sauces and in her treats. Maxed out at home, she's also stressed out at work.
Well, they've piled the work on me. What do you want me to do?
She's been married to hubby Brent for 5 years.
So I'll see you, what, in a couple of days?
Hopefully. When you have an opposite schedule like we have, it's difficult to make FaceTime.
Competing calendars don't leave this career couple much time for romance.
There are times when he's tired. There are times when I'm tired. We're not on the same page a lot of the times.
And when the lights go out, Erica's hefty hang-ups get in the way.
10 years ago, I did not look like this. I've let myself go. I try not to look in the mirror too often.
This 46-year-old's cooking crimes have created bigger problems than just big hips.
I've been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. I'm angry with me for doing what I have done to myself.
But is she angry enough to turn it all around?
My goal is to stand in front of the mirror and go, yeah, I like what I see.
Nutritionist Gillian McKeith has just 8 weeks to convert Erica from culinary criminal to sexy siren.
You must be Erica. When I walked into Erica's kitchen, I couldn't believe my eyes. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is like a sorry little mess.
Shrimp curry?
Oh, so it's a recipe for bloating, in other words.
I guess so. Oh my God, I felt so bad.
For goodness sake, what are you doing with this in your kitchen? Ew. Means you honestly want that in your system.
No. Oh, I felt like a child being scolded, so I felt terrible.
Surely you would make the connection that if you've got type 2 diabetes, you wouldn't be eating chocolate biscuits every day.
No.
So why are you?
I love them.
Never in my life have I walked into someone's house who's just been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes and they're eating that kind of rubbish. I mean, everywhere I look, I just see things that are going to make it worse. Look, I'm not saying you can never have white potatoes, but you do need to know that white potatoes do give a quick sugar rush into the body. Like white potatoes should be combined with beans or lentils to slow down that release.
I didn't know that.
I can help Erica learn which foods will help control her diabetes, and she'll be able to focus on other things, like feeling sexy. Oh my God, it's like a farmyard in here. Did you raid the zoo? It was like there had been a massacre. Too much saturated fat, not helpful for diabetes. More diabetes? This is whole fat milk, right?
Yes.
Loads of sugary sauces. What is it doing in your fridge?
Really love to cook.
I'm going to show you what all this hidden sugar adds up to for your body. And maybe that will be your wake-up call. Follow me. She doesn't seem to make the connection between what she's eating and how she's ended up where she is today.
Oh my God. Is this cotton candy?
Of course it's cotton candy. This is to illustrate something. You are a carb junkie. The kinds of foods that you're eating have a lot of hidden sugars, and I've calculated that you go through 566 grams of sugar in a week, which is equivalent to all this cotton candy that you see before you.
I feel terrible that I was doing that to myself. It was a huge eye-opener for me. Big, big eye-opener.
I am the best thing to happen to Erica since sliced bread, sliced whole grain bread. Get rid of it all.
When you have years and years of eating that way, it's like letting go of a best friend. But then it actually felt really good.
What will your husband say?
I think he's going to be very shocked.
He wants a sexy woman, you want to be a sexy woman. You're not going to be that right now eating like this. Come on. Erica's already eaten her way to type 2 diabetes. Before things get even more dire, I have to get her back to my clinic to find out what other damage her bad diet has done to her body. When did you start gaining weight?
10 years ago.
Okay, what happened then?
My mother had a massive stroke, and it was very hard. It was very hard to see my mom like that. So the weight started to come into play. I felt terrible, but I felt like I had lost control, and I just let myself go.
She's been eating rubbish for years as a way to eat her feelings. Do you want to change that?
Yes.
So are you ready?
Yes.
I want you to ditch that robe, just chuck it off.
When people see my body, I think that they will think of it as really ugly the way I do.
At 210 pounds, Erica is clinically obese. She has type 2 diabetes, which puts her at higher risk of heart disease, stroke, blindness, kidney disease, and other serious complications.
Not bad.
Oh, terrible. But look at these.
No, look at this.
And this.
This is dangerous. That's where you should be thinking, help, my gosh. And you're gonna have to take your sob story about this part of your body and get rid of it. She will have to accept her skeletal structure. If Erica hates her body as much as she does, how can she possibly feel sexy? Give me a twirl and see where we're at. You just need toning, to be honest. Okay. And the focus needs to be on healthy inside. Forget what I look like on the outside, because the outside will take care of itself. Okay, let's take a look at your tongue. Classic. When I look at the tip of the tongue, very, very red. I call it heat in the heart. It's constant, chronic, emotional upset. And when you've got type 2 diabetes, the last thing you want is to have more stress, because stress is depleting. Stress in a body will make her diabetes symptoms worse. If Erica really wants to get her groove back, she has to follow my plan of diet and exercise. If she's any chance of getting her health in order, her husband Brent needs to be on board too. I want to talk to you about Erica because I really need you to support her and be on board.
Absolutely. I hope Erica feels like the sexy person that I know she is.
She hates, and I really mean hates her body.
Mm-hmm.
You can help that with the kinds of compliments that you give her, the things you say, encourage her along.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, I'm not convinced that you do enough around the house to help.
Okay.
You could take a role in getting some of the shopping, couldn't you? So I'd like to see you make an effort with that.
Anything that helps her, no doubt will help me in the end as well.
And what will also help Erica is a super fresh, super sexy new menu.
Erica, you've been spending around $130 a week on your totally rubbishy food.
She won't have to spend a penny more. Eating yourself sexy has a sexy price tag.
Wow, I'm excited about this.
You need to eat regularly.
Yes.
I want you to always have a packet of hazelnuts.
Okay.
So a handful in the morning, a handful in the afternoon. It will just keep your blood sugar level stable.
Okay.
Then, asparagus. It has long been extolled for its arousal virtues.
Oh.
It contains something called L-glutathione, which is very helpful for the liver.
Okay.
And the liver is where the sex hormones are conjugated.
Great.
Now, Erica, you're going to have tofu, complete protein, all the essential amino acids, and a very good blood sugar regulator.
Really? Yeah, I knew it was something healthy to eat, but I had no clue that it actually helped with lowering blood sugar levels.
Then, the aduki bean, a fabulous bean for losing weight. If you have excess water, which you do, then it just sucks it up. And it's a supporter of the kidney adrenal glands, so all that stress that you put yourself through, this is going to be the antidote. Erica's always stressed out. Nasty stress hormones dampen desire, and I have a plan to help her on her way. I want you to use techniques in your life that will help to calm you. And so I want to see you drinking teas of chamomile, passion flower, lemon balms. Take a sip now and slowly enjoy the flavors of them. It's relaxing, it lulls you, it will take off the edge if you're feeling stressed. I've also asked Erica to start juicing cucumber and celery because they have cooling properties on the body and calming properties also. You're going to snack on almonds as well,
which is great.
Good source of magnesium, and magnesium is often low in those who stress out. And then sesame seeds, a good source of B vitamins, supportive to the adrenal glands, calming to the central nervous system.
Great.
For Erica's entire life, she has told herself that she hates her body. And I've asked her to make positive affirmations every single day. You're going to say, I love every piece of my body.
I love every piece of my body.
I deserve the best.
I deserve the best.
And I make it so.
And I make it so. Everything that I've gone through with Jillian today will make a big difference. Am I feeling a little overwhelmed? Yes, of course I'm feeling a little overwhelmed.
It's week 2 of Jillian's plan, and Erica's spicing, slicing, and sweating her way to a sexier self. But 8 days in, stress at work could sabotage her progress.
Yeah, I know I'm later than I should have been, but it's just really, really busy at work. We've got a deadline.
And she's spending her lunch hours in the produce aisle.
It's hard when you're working 10-hour days to get to the grocery store.
Well, I'm going as fast as I can.
After such a stressful week, a workout with her sister may just be the last straw.
It's frustrating because you don't have the problem area here like I have, you know, the extra, the fat.
I think Erica is very down on her body.
And it's like no matter how much I work out or how much weight I'll lose, this area will go down, but it will always, always be there. I'll always have to hide it. And I hate it.
I really didn't think that she was hurting so badly. You will do it. You will grow to love yourself.
Erica's hit a rough patch, so hubby Brent has left her something to help smooth it over.
Erica, you're doing great. I know you can keep it up. You're beautiful. I hope that your body image becomes something that you're going to be happy with. Just remember, I'm there for you. I'm going to support you 100%. We'll get through this together. I love you.
I was not expecting that. He's always loved me for who I am, but for me, I've never loved me for who I am. I mean, that's physically, I've just never liked looking at myself. So that is exactly the motivation I need right now.
Erica's determined to be Jillian's star student.
I'm enjoying the food a lot.
She'll even drink swamp water if it's on the plan. Bottoms up, Erica.
With the juicing of the vegetables, I do actually like it.
Come on, Erica, there must be something you don't like.
I'm so used to doing my prep on the weekends, and I'm finding that I have to do it every day. That can get a little difficult.
Thought so.
By the time I finish work, get home, prep food, I get tired.
Erica's trying to juggle work and the plan, and there's no time left for hubby Brent.
I know we planned something for this evening, but I really have to finish up here.
Erica and I haven't been able to see each other much very often lately.
Losing the weight, doing all of those things is great, but if your partner's not there, it's difficult.
Knowing they haven't had any time together, Jillian comes up with a surprise.
I'm so excited about this. Come with me. Come on in. Erica, I know you love spicy food.
Yes,
So
right.
you're going to spicy dance Bollywood style.
I was excited, really excited, because I love to dance. And
I love your
up
lip
to
roll. It's
down.
amazing. 1, 2, 3.
Like I have 2 left feet. But watching Erica, just to see her smile and laugh, it was great.
She's quite a sexy girl inside, and she needed to let that show, and she did.
I think it was a great experience for both of us. Yeah, we got to laugh. We had to, got to have some fun and learn some new moves. It was great.
After 5 weeks of Jillian's regime, Erica's adapting to her healthy new life. And she's reaping the benefits.
I look good. It's very inspiring to me, and I'm very proud of myself for what I've done thus far.
But she might be getting a little too comfortable with the plan. Is the student becoming the teacher?
I don't know if I agree with this meal plan.
There's a moratorium on meat for the next 8 weeks.
All right.
You need a rest from it.
And what Jillian says goes, right, Erica?
I thought I'd just modify the plan a little bit. I thought I'd pick up some like chicken breast. I don't think Jillian would approve of me buying more chicken and adding it to the plan.
Oh well.
I've just found out that Erica's been messing with my program. Does she really think she knows more about food than I do? She needs a lesson on how to lunch. Fried chicken. It's not on the menu today, is it?
No, it's not. I was a little concerned, I'm feeling a little weak, a little tired. Maybe I'm not getting enough protein.
Oh, really? Yes. Well, you were concerned about not getting enough protein. If she were eating everything to the letter on my plan, the only thing she would have is more energy.
I felt like a child being caught with my hand in the cookie jar.
You've spent, let me see, the past 15 to 20 years trying to get type 2 diabetes. Meanwhile, I've been spending over 15 years helping people with type 2 diabetes to get it under control. So who do you think would be better to decide what you're going to eat today? You or me?
I would think it would be you.
I had to show her that protein can come from other foods, not just chicken. I give you protein, Erica. That slab of tofu there. How many grams of protein are in that tofu block, in that 12-ounce block?
I don't know, 10?
24.
This is amazing.
Edamame, how many grams of protein in a cup?
Maybe 5 grams?
Wrong dong, 17.
That's amazing.
And quinoa?
12?
24.
24 grams? I was really shocked. I knew there was protein in them. I certainly didn't know that there was that much protein in them.
I've given Erica a little project. I want you to start growing your own sprouts.
Okay.
Now, I'm not talking Brussels sprouts, although they're good too.
I don't like them.
Take a spoon and cover the bottom with the seeds. Yep. And then pour like half an inch, just enough to cover the seeds.
Okay.
About half an inch, yep. Perfect. Put the cheesecloth on top with the elastic band. And so what you'll do for the first 2 days, you'll rinse and put the fresh water in morning and night.
Okay.
Put them into a dark place.
Okay.
And tilt them back and forth now and again when you're doing the changing of water, so the sprouts can start to grow and get their space.
Okay.
And then after that, once they start to sprout, you put them on a sunny windowsill. And the protein content of the seed will multiply as the sprout grows. So it should increase somewhere between 15 and 30%. Is this enough protein for you then, Erica?
I think there's plenty of protein for me. Thank you.
Oh, good. Oh, I feel you are actually grateful.
Thank you.
It's so nice to be appreciated.
5 weeks ago, Erica's self-esteem was at rock bottom.
And I hate it.
Has she overcome her hefty hang-ups?
I love me. Doing the affirmations, it just has like a calming effect. It also makes me see my body as a whole, me as a whole person, not in individual pieces. And that's a huge achievement for me.
Erica's not shedding any tears with her sister today.
See my hips, they've gone down. I'm so proud of you.
I like looking at myself in the mirror now.
Good.
Kind of nice.
It's another A+ for Erica, but what about husband Brent?
You could take a role in getting some of the shopping, couldn't you?
Will he make the grade?
Erica's been really busy. I've been doing a little bit of shopping, trying to help her out as much as I can. The little things count, that's what Jillian told me.
He's even stepping it up for bonus points.
I'm learning the ropes with some of the recipes, cutting up and prepping things. When Erica's happy, I'm happy.
But Erica won't be truly happy until she overcomes one last obstacle.
Didn't you just get diagnosed with type 2 diabetes?
Yes.
So has all the hard work paid off?
When I was first diagnosed, my sugars were actually at 8.9. Wow, 4.9. That's great. Amazing. These numbers are an amazing reflection on what I'm eating and exercising and what I'm doing. I'm really pleased. I'm really, really pleased with these numbers.
After 8 weeks on Jillian McKeith's plan of healthy eating and exercise, has flabby foodie Erica eaten herself sexy? In just 8 weeks, Erica has shed a total of 20 pounds. She's down 4 dress sizes. She's trimmed 3 inches from her waist and shrunk her bust by another 3 inches.
Oh my. I don't know what to say, I'm gobsmacked. You look incredible.
Thank you.
She looks sensational. She was exuding an aura of confidence that I hadn't seen before. When I first met you, you were diagnosed with type 2 diabetes,
That's
right?
correct.
You are a carb junkie. Disaster for a diabetic.
Blood sugars have stabilized.
And what did your medical doctor say about that?
Very happy. Keep doing what I'm doing and it'll be great for the rest of my life.
Absolutely. How about self-contentment?
Oh, terrible. Look at these. Much better. I look in the mirror, not running away, not looking away.
Good.
Not hiding anymore.
You can see the difference. You're believing in yourself again. You love yourself. You like what you see and you feel great.
I do. I don't feel like the same person. I really don't.
I think someone's waiting to see you, and I think you should hurry along and meet your lovely husband.
I will. Thank you so much.
Brent is a lucky guy. In fact, I'm waiting for him to thank me also. I've given him back a really sexy wife. I deserve some thanks, don't you think?
I'm really excited to see Erica today. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. Wow, you look fantastic.
Thank you. I feel fantastic.
Good. I'm so proud of Erica. She's really worked hard to get to this point. You got the legs showing, which I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. Great. See my back?
Yeah. This is a whole different Erica. This is not an Erica I've seen. We've been married for almost 4 years, and this is an Erica that is so happy and vibrant, and it is amazing.
Jillian has been great. I can't describe to you the difference she's made in my life, in our lives. I feel like I have a lot more energy. I feel younger. I'm really proud of myself.
Erica always knew how to cook, but quite frankly, she had no idea how to eat. Her diabetes is now a thing of the past, her stress is under control, and her weight has literally dropped off. Erica has not only eaten herself healthy, she's eaten herself sexy.
I'm eating myself sexy too.
Yes, he's lost some weight. It's been great.
Yeah.
Brent is younger than me, but now I actually feel younger than him. I've eaten myself sexy, yes. Do you think I have?
You've eaten yourself sexy.
It's kind of nice to have my legs back, you know?
I've only seen her ankles. 3 years.
Is your idea of feeling saucy a meal smothered in it?
I love food too much to quit it. Look at that.
Is the only thing that fires you up a date with a pack of cigarettes?
All you've got to show for it is flab and phlegm.
Superstar nutritionist Gillian McKeith is on a mission to save this woman.
I want to feel sexy.
Leah has just 8 weeks to kickstart her mojo and get her groove back.
But in the fight to feeling fantastic, can she conquer her killer cravings?
I want to light up a cigarette so bad.
For some people, eating and emotions go hand in hand. And for Leah, happy or sad, the binging's the same. The word sexy isn't even in her vocabulary. I've got just 8 weeks to show her that when she's down, the answer isn't to be found at the bottom of a bag of chips.
Luscious Leah is losing the fight to lessen her wide load.
There's cravings all the time.
For this frumpy 40-year-old, food and feelings are one and the same.
And there are days when I'm upset, so I have to get something to help me feel great. Look at that.
Embarrassed by her tubby tummy, Leah hides from hubby of 14 years, Hussein.
There's no lights involved in any of our time together. 1 second.
Her dire diet consists of sugars, salty snacks, foods smothered in sauces, and a constant supply of cigarettes.
The evil cigarette. I cannot quit smoking because there'll be too much more of this. It's killing me.
And this slow, miserable decline is taking its toll.
I have pain in my joints, aches in my knees and my ankles. I have disturbed sleep.
It's really worrying me is her health. So I cannot stop loving her because she gained weight.
But Leah loving herself? Forget it. Her mojo is a no-show.
I don't ever remember saying to myself, I feel sexy today. No. Fat, gross, lumpy, bubbly, embarrassed. I don't want to continue this way.
Nutrition guru Gillian McKeith has just 8 weeks to stop Leah from packing on the pounds and help her kickstart her mojo.
Hi.
Hi. What's this?
You just having a break?
You're smoking? You do realize today's the last day. They're gone. You could end up dead. I'm not having that. I can't bear smoking.
Couldn't even talk. I couldn't even answer her. It was like...
If this is what I'm seeing on the outside, I can't imagine what I'm going to see on the inside. But I'm going in now. I want to see your cupboards. I'll just help myself then, shall I? Oh my God. Is this yours?
Yes.
It smells old. Yeah. Your fridge stinks. Ew, it's all green and moldy. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's disgusting.
She didn't hold back at all. She just laced into me from the get-go.
I mean, surely you are not going to eat all this.
Yes, but...
Not to mention the gas coming out. Oh. You're a saucy girl, aren't you? Everything's got added sugar. Do you ever read the labels? With all the fatty and sugary foods in Leah's kitchen, the only thing she'll ever want to do in the bedroom is sleep. What's in this cupboard, Leah? Oh, there's more sauce. They're full of just rubbish. And it's lying on her hips. You can see it. Have you any idea what you're doing to your body?
No.
I'm going to show you what all this adds up to.
Oh my God.
All your sugars, sauces, and all the foods that you're eating adds up to 16,000 calories a week, which is equivalent to 100 muffins.
I'm shocked. I mean, I had no idea that it was this bad.
You'd have to hate yourself to eat the way you eat.
I probably do.
Why would you think it's okay to eat 16,000 calories of rubbish a week? Where are you going? Leah?
I can't get any further down than this.
She doesn't feel worthy of anything better. And that is really sad.
This is like the biggest wake-up call I've possibly ever had.
To get her mojo back, first step is to trash all of the rubbish weighing her down.
What do you think this is for, Leah?
Getting rid of all the bad stuff.
Yeah, come on, I don't have all day, you know.
I want to change. I want to get up in the morning and be ready to face the day instead of wanting to hide from it.
Oh my goodness, are you beginning? All the sugar and smokes are having a devastating effect on Leah's life and libido, and her body's not getting off scot-free either. I need to get her back to my clinic to uncover the toll all of this is having on her health.
I'm very nervous.
Isn't it about time you to look at what you've got?
I thought, oh, I can't do this. Right now?
Right now. I'll close my eyes.
Okay. There was some force that just pushed me, and I managed to undo the belt, and the rope hit the ground, and I was mortified that I was standing there in next to nothing.
Leah is obese. At 5'3", she weighs 210 pounds. She suffers from high blood pressure, and with a family history of heart disease and cancer, Leah's health is in jeopardy.
So what are you not happy about?
It's pretty much everything.
I'd say this is more of a problem. We've got double roles here.
This is the biggest problem. Jillian pointing everything out, and that was just, wow.
Can you stick your tongue out for me, Leah? Okay, you've got scalloped edging all around the sides of your tongue, which is a sign of weak digestion and weak spleen function. And I would reckon you're exhausted, you're tired out, you're tired all the time.
Yeah, that's about right.
How's your skin, Leah?
I have a lot of dry.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Are you eating avocados? Are you eating nuts? Are you eating seeds? Are you eating oily fish? No, 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 and no. Now you've got a lot of dotting all around the lung area. What do you think I'm going to say?
I don't think I want to know.
Smoking really does affect digestion. It affects your taste buds, but the smoke's going everywhere. You know, it's like seeping into every part of your body, every cell. You're poisoning yourself. All the cigarettes Leah smokes are having an effect on her health and her libido. At stake is a life of misery, facing heart disease, stroke, lung cancer, esophagus cancer. You gotta stop smoking before it's too late.
I'm killing myself, basically. Slowly, I'm taking years away from my life.
If Leah sticks to my plan, 8 weeks is all it's going to take for her to reclaim her passion for life. If Leah wants to get her life back, she has to start making changes now. I need her husband Hussein to lend a helping hand. You know that Leah is making a major effort now to change her life And I need you to really, really, and I can't emphasize enough reallys, be there for her.
Yeah, sure.
She's not going to smoke anymore. Isn't that good news?
This is the best news.
Really? Good for you, yeah?
Yeah, because I don't smoke.
Oh, really?
You don't smoke cigars?
But that doesn't hurt.
I need you to stop.
Yeah.
No, listen, I don't think you're hearing me. I need you to promise me
Yes.
that you will not smoke any more cigars.
I promise you.
Okay, so that's a pinky promise then?
Yes.
Yeah, I trust you. I believe
Trust
you.
me.
Good.
One down, one to go. Jillian's healthy new food plan promises a few surprises for Leah as well.
Right, Leah, come on in. I just want to go over a couple of foods with you. Leah, I've calculated that you're spending a whopping $160 on bad food and cigarettes every week.
Wow.
All you've got to show for it is flab and phlegm. Now, I've spent a lot less, and look at all this great food.
Jillian's plan to dump the fat from Leah's diet will save her $25 each and every week.
You know how you love sweet things, right?
Yes.
Well, your sweet things are going to be replaced with butternut squash.
Love butternut squash.
You do, that's fantastic. So you can roast this in the oven and slice it up, and that can be an amazing mid-afternoon snack, but it's naturally sweet. What's this?
Nori.
Right. You will make vegetable sushi. Okay,
Wow.
sometimes no rice, we'll just use sprouts and other vegetables and herbs. It's packed with high concentration of minerals, which I believe you desperately need, especially after all these years of smoking. And I'd like you to drink fennel tea.
Tea, okay.
Really soothing for the gut.
Oh, that's good. I need that. Wow.
You can do this, but it's going to take work. And it's going to take willpower as well.
Before Leah can get started on her new meal plan, Jillian has prepared a special 4-day juice fast to help her quit smoking.
Smoking stops, and it stops now.
This veggie detox speeds up the elimination of nicotine from the system.
Once the nicotine is cleared from your system, you will not have such ravenous, craving desires to smoke cigarettes. So I want you to juice everything you see here. It can't be that bad, for goodness sake. This is one of my best juices. When I saw the drama and the face and the frowning and all the rest of it, I thought, oh, here we go. She'll never do it.
It's still in my mouth, like I can still taste that. It feels like I took a bite out of an onion. It's very unusual.
Just tell yourself, I love it.
Oh.
See, I love this juice.
No, there's no chance of that. Wow. Whew.
Anyway, this is your juice for getting rid of your nicotine. So this is instead of your cigarettes. I'm sorry, Leo.
The taste of it is such a turnoff. I could light up right now just to get rid of that taste. Ugh.
And also, something else that can be very helpful to take that edge off when you're trying to stop smoking is a herb called lobelia.
Like nicotine, lobelia stimulates the nerves in the central nervous system. It's considered effective in helping to clear mucus from the respiratory tract.
So it's really a transition to get her off the cigarettes. So what I'd want you to do is you could add it to your drink.
A dropper full?
A dropper full. Or you could add it to water.
Here we go. It doesn't taste bad. I didn't notice any particular taste to it. She says I can have that in tea and water. So I'll be all right.
So I've got your promise then.
Absolutely.
Not going to be easy, you know that.
I know.
I want her to do as much juicing as possible over the next few days, because the next week is going to be the hardest. And then after that, she'll be home free.
It's day 2 of Jillian's 8-week program, and Leah has hit the ground running. She's halfway through a 4-day juice fast, and it isn't exactly a liquid love-in.
I'm feeling very tired and very yucky. Oh, it's coming up.
Leah's growing tired of her liquid lunch, and she's desperately dreaming of greasy grub.
She saw the food and she can't eat. It's tough on her.
It's day 5 of her new diet and exercise plan, and Leah has finally said so long to her challenging juice fast and is saying a happy hello to solid foods.
I still can't believe I'm eating sushi. I'm eating like I've never eaten before in my life. Oh, it's amazing. I'm very happy.
And what has been going up is starting to come down.
Kind of hoping for a little more.
It takes time, Leah.
I don't see that much of a difference. I notice my clothes getting looser, but I was hoping to have a more rapid showing.
It's day 12 of Jillian's 8-week plan, and Leah is showing signs of caving into her strongest craving of all.
I want to light up a cigarette so bad. I see people going out for a cigarette, and then I want to have it. It's a struggle. It never ends. Hussein has caught me a couple times. It's not easy.
Worried that Leah is faltering from the plan, Hussein has a special surprise for his wife.
Leah, honey, I love you. And you know I love you so much. And it's not about you to be skinny and sexy. It's about your health. Take this opportunity, and all I want you to be just strong and keep going. And I'm sure the result is gonna be positive. I know you tried before in the past, you know, and it was very hard and for some reason. But this time is your chance. And I love you.
Well, if that's not motivation, I don't know what is. I don't need them anymore.
With Leah's smoking slip up behind her, she's stepping up the exercise portion of Jillian's plan and has taken on a trainer.
5. Keep going.
This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do.
2 more. Are you flat?
I can't do any more. Every muscle in my body is just burnt.
Jump.
I can't wait to go home for a shower.
It's week 4, and Leah isn't fired up about her food anymore.
I'm not a fish broiling kind of girl. It's usually saucy or salty. I don't have a word to describe what this food tastes like. Right now, it's just bland, boring. Can't have sauce. I'm done with this. I can't do this.
Leah's been slipping up on my plan. First, the smoking. Hussein managed to get her back into line on that one. Now she's complaining about the food. My food. Unbelievable. I'm not standing for it. Leah, you're going to have spicy Moroccan turkey balls. Leah said that my food tasted bland. There is no way my food tastes bland. Her taste buds are dead. She's been smoking for years. So, get it in the pot. Sweet potato, onions, garlic, leeks, carrots, tomato paste, and the tomatoes. Bay leaves, please. Cumin.
Today, she shows me this huge pot of sauce, these meatballs, you know, and you just pour the sauce on as much as you want. I'm thinking, this is great.
Full of flavor, right?
Mm-hmm. It's fantastic.
The recipe is full of flavor, using herbs, passionate cooking, and there was no salt in there. No salt at all. Leah, I don't want to hear bland anymore. Have you got that?
It was great. Much better than steamed fish, you know?
Now that I've added some spice to her cooking, it's time to heat things up between Leah and Hussein. So Maria is going to show you a bit of this and a bit of that to get you going. You ready?
Ready.
Hands together on the shoulder blade and off we go. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Leah loved it.
2, 3, 4, go sexy, sexy, sexy. Good job!
It was actually really nice to be, holding each other and touching, and that was really nice.
They've been married for a very long time, and they have lost that little bit of magic, and I could see a flicker of it today.
Leah is now less lumpy and a lot less lazy.
This is by far the best thing that could have ever happened to me. I literally feel like a whole new person.
But try as she might, there's an old fiery friend that's dying for a visit.
My craving for a cigarette is so much stronger than I thought it would be.
And unfortunately, it seems she's not alone. It's time to finally heed Jillian's advice.
Take that edge off when you're trying to stop smoking is a herb called lobelia.
And conquer her cravings.
I don't know, it's some kind of magical potion. It's almost as if you had the cigarette without actually killing yourself.
And in this house, it's all for one and one for all.
That is something I do for her.
Carbs and cigs are all well and good, but the only thing that matters are the clothes.
This is pretty incredible because it was very snug on my arms before. I'm not upset with the way I look, but I'm not thrilled yet either.
With a bit more than a week to go, this fatty food lover has gone healthy for good.
The new way of eating, it's just natural now. Where at first it was tedious, doesn't faze me at all.
And her increased energy seems contagious. That's certainly something worth celebrating. 8 weeks ago, Leah was stuffing her face with smokes and saucy foods. But has lumpy Leah eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's plan, Leah is now 2 dress sizes smaller. She shed 4 inches from her waist, 7 inches from her hips, and has lost a total of 18 pounds.
Is that you? If you looked at yourself, you look happy. You're beautiful. Oh my, Leah. She looks sexy, sassy. And all I could think of is, who's that? When I first cast eyes on you, Leah, you were dried out. Like a dried out prune, right?
Yeah.
Now, you've got tone to your skin. There's a hue that looks good. And your blood pressure.
Excellent. Everything's back down to normal.
And where are we now with the cigarettes?
Done.
None. She's gone from frumpy and that dragged through a hedge look to stunning, sassy, sexy, confident. It's unbelievable, really. So you have energy for the nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more. Well, I know somebody else who's going to be desperate to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Your husband, Hussein.
Yeah.
Well, I'm nervous, and I'm sure she's gonna look beautiful.
I don't know if he's gonna like the new look or not, but I hope so.
Oh. Wow, you look beautiful. Oh, she looks beautiful. She's amazing, and I'm surprised, you know. Oh, I love you. I feel the spark is back.
I have more energy, I'm happier, I feel sexy. I like the way I look in front of Hussein.
8 weeks ago, Leah's mojo was missing. A diet of cigarettes, sugary snacks, and saucy foods had both her body and self-esteem flagging. By sticking to my regime, she's put the spring back in her step and the smile back on her face. In short, she's eaten herself sexy.
When I came in through the walkway and I saw him, right that moment, I felt proud and sexy and confident, and it all came back, and I haven't had that in so long.
She looks beautiful. Well, it's amazing. You're doing great. The style I want.
What happens when the junk on your plate
I'm so happy, I feel like I could cry.
becomes junk in your trunk?
I feel euphoric after I eat.
Is your idea of a date with your sweetie a rendezvous with chocolate?
I'll be up soon.
Okay.
Nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman get her groove back.
I've got just 8 weeks to finally get Victoria feeling fabulous and foxy.
But in this battle of the bulge,
I'm just fat.
How did the bread get into this kitchen?
who will claim victory?
I want some pizza.
Food addiction can be as lethal as any drug. The more junk you have, the more junk you crave. Victoria is so high on junk food that it's sapping her energy and dimming her desire.
Portly parent Victoria has a life crammed with commitments.
You checked this too, and is it right?
With a husband, 2 kids, school, and a full-time job, she's overscheduled and super stressed.
Boy, what a mess. I have to be at the theater in 45 minutes.
Her solution? She snacks herself calm.
All this craziness totally stresses me out, then I eat.
And all that eating has severely damaged her mojo.
And I'm just fat. I'm disgusted with myself, and I'm ashamed of myself.
She uses food as a drug. It is like a junkie.
And her husband, Brent, is her late-night dealer.
Happy wife, happy life.
I feel euphoric after I eat.
What'd you get me, babe?
Chocolate chips and candies are Victoria's daily late-night fix.
In a bad mood, and it's the easiest thing to do.
You're a good boy.
It's Victoria who wears the culinary trousers in this house. What she eats, everyone eats.
What are we having for dinner?
Chicken and fries.
And that list of foods isn't very long at all.
We have 5 meals that we just rotate through during the week.
You guys want grilled cheese?
What Victoria says goes. Hubby Brent doesn't get a say in the kitchen.
I eat things that basically she likes. To the most part, I am afraid to stand up to her. If I do challenge, I know it's going to blow up into a fight.
But life wasn't always this fat and frantic for Victoria.
I wasn't like this when he met me. I was 60, 70 pounds thinner, and with that, more confident.
She was obviously beautiful, and she's very dynamic. I still love her. I know she's not happy right now.
I hope that he thinks that that person he fell in love with is still in there. I'd love to feel better about myself.
And nutritionist Jillian McKeith is the woman to make that happen. She has just 8 weeks to stop the snacking and help Victoria get her mojo back.
What am I going to find in here? Oh,
probably nothing you're going to like.
You're right. Where's the food? You're into chocolate, because there's a lot of it in here.
Every morning for breakfast, I have a glass.
Oh, the brown water. You know, every house I go to has brown water.
Oh, that's my son's Play-Doh. We don't eat that.
So basically, everything's frozen. Yeah. I think you live on pizzas. There's no way Victoria can feel good stuffing her body with all this processed junk. Her biggest problem is addiction to chemicals and sugars in foods that are added. You go through 572 grams a week of added sugar. That is a lot of added sugar. It's equivalent to 953 mini chocolate bars.
Wow.
And this is serious. I just don't want something crazy to manifest down the road because of your weight.
It was a bit of an eye-opener.
So with her eyes open, it's time her cupboards were emptied.
I'm sure you realize that this is a bin. Rubbish goes into bins. So I want you to get rid of all the rubbish in this kitchen.
I am scared that I'm going to be really moody, and then that's not fair to my family.
How much do you want to lose weight? Is it that important to you?
I would like it to be.
I am not convinced that she really, really, really has this drive to want to change.
And that is, sorry,
it's okay.
I use food the way other people use drugs. And I don't know if I can cope, if I can't comfort eat.
You're acknowledging it. Without acknowledging it, it's hard to move on. She's been addicted for years, and getting off of this is going to be very hard. I believe there's a direct link between what Victoria eats and how she feels physically and emotionally. The evidence is right there on her body. I need to get her back to my clinic to show her the proof. So, do you want to take the robe off?
I just want to burst into tears, and I feel very ashamed.
I know you don't want to, but we'll be fine.
Okay. I feel very frightened about what is going to be said to me and how I'm going to react to it.
It's time to just take a look, see what we're dealing with.
At 248 pounds, Victoria is clinically obese. She also suffers from insomnia and stress.
What's the worst part of?
I think it's this. I've had 2 kids and I still look like I'm 7 months pregnant.
Stick the tongue out. Now there's a line down the middle of the tongue here, which suggests weak digestion. So you're not assimilating your foods properly, you're not breaking your foods down properly. And what you're giving yourself to eat is just stressing your digestive system. You have really dark circles under your eyes. Now is that from lack of sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How could you expect to sleep properly if you're snacking on sugar and chocolate at night? hello. I had your saliva tested for stress hormones. It didn't surprise me, but it's come back with very low DHEA levels. When someone's got low DHEA, the fat's all out front. Classic case of poor adrenal function. It's a sign that your body is not coping well with stress and you're stressing it more. You're looking at blood sugar issues, and even there's a risk of osteoporosis down the road. Her bad diet has caused her low DHEA levels, and that in turn is what's messing up her mojo. I want you to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I am fantastic. I look great. That's the first step in the process of healing from this. You're gonna make me cry in a minute, Victoria.
I am fantastic, and I look great.
You are. Victoria has to learn that breaking the habit isn't easy, but it is possible and vital for looking sexy and feeling great. If she's going to win this battle, Brent, her husband, has to stop caving into her cravings. She's no longer the boss of this house. I am. I see you as an enabler. You're actually helping her to get fat, and you're helping her to get ill. And that stops today. Because if she were an alcoholic, would you go and buy her alcohol?
Absolutely not.
Can you introduce something healthy into the house?
It'd be a matter of finding out something that she's going to like to eat and positioning it in a way that she's actually going to want to eat it.
No,
but,
no, you're missing the point.
Not doing that.
You are not her doormat. Okay, I want you to assert yourself, Brent. If you like something, you bring it back. You live here too.
Change has to happen. It's going to be a whole lot worse if something doesn't change for both of us.
Let's make this a new chapter in her life.
I'm looking forward to it.
But is his picky eating wife looking forward to it? Her new menu is full of fresh, whole, natural foods, and there's not a frozen meal in sight.
You tend to eat rubbishy, junky food when you're stressed or angry, right?
Yes.
So you say you're an emotional eater.
Yeah, I also eat to celebrate.
Using rubbishy food as a drug has got to stop. You've been spending $200 a week on what I consider mainly rubbish, and $80 a week just on the junky stuff that you snack on at night. Now what I've got here costs a lot less.
The new food plan has an average weekly cost of $200. She'll be saving a whopping $80 a week.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Some of it you don't even have to cook.
Excellent, good.
Pumpkin seeds, great snack.
Pumpkin seeds, I thought you had to wait for Halloween.
Are you happy with it?
Yeah, it's not bad.
They are a fantastic source of nutrification and also a good source of essential fatty acids for sex hormone production. Might just put you in a good mood.
That would be great.
Victoria, you need quinoa. It looks like a grain. Technically, it's actually the fruit of a botanical plant.
I never knew what quinoa was.
I call quinoa my anti-stress food.
Oh, well, I need that.
And as you're stressed out, this is for you. This is kale.
I'd never seen kale before.
Think more emotional stability. It really nutritionally influences the liver. It's packed with nutrients that are helpful for the liver, and I want to cleanse you out from all that chocolate.
I like the look of it. I want to love it.
In a parallel universe, Victoria loving kale.
Maybe you should write it down and email it to me. I can read it every meal.
Jillian's plan also includes a healthy substitute for Victoria's addiction to chocolate milk.
We're going to make this amazing smoothie that you're going to just love. 2 tablespoons of the cacao powder in, because I have a feeling with you, you'll need a lot.
Probably.
If you need to sweeten it up a bit more, you can use the agave syrup, which is from the plant. So nothing to worry about, won't muck up your blood sugar levels. This is the kind of thing that can really help you to get over those cravings.
Yeah.
Can really help you to wean yourself off of that rubbishy chocolate drink. Taking this very seriously.
I mean, it's not bad. It certainly wasn't as sweet as I'm used to.
I think this will be her savior. So now you know what to do in the morning. Now I'm going to show you what you can do in the evening. Lettuce soup.
That's way better than candy and treats.
The lettuce soup will help her to relax and will hopefully give her a better night's sleep. Chuck in the onions and the garlic. Millet is a good source of B vitamins, anti-stress. Very relaxing food. Lettuce contains an opium-like substance called lactocin, which can help to induce sleep.
Definitely doesn't look as good as chocolate, but I don't dislike anything that's in there.
The only time you start craving rubbish is when your blood sugar levels drop. That soup will keep her blood sugar levels even.
It's just got this sort of dirty pale end taste. It's gonna take a Herculean effort to make sure that I do this.
It's your best friend now, Victoria. You need my lettuce soup.
It's day 5, and Victoria is stepping up the exercise portion of Jillian's new plan. The usually sedentary snacker is looking to get her mojo back. She's walking.
It's kind of nice to do that instead of racing right to my desk.
Busting some moves. And even has the energy to play.
When I catch you, I get to catch you.
And she's also surprising herself in the kitchen.
I've been eating a lot of different kinds of foods this week, so I'm feeling pretty proud of myself for that. Some of the food has been really good. It tastes like vegetable soup without the vegetables.
That's right, Victoria. If you boil vegetables, you get vegetable soup. But for someone used to unpacking foods and waiting for the ding, all the planning and the prepping is proving a challenge.
We have to grocery shop almost every day. We have to buy food that we haven't bought before, so it takes a while to find it. All in all, it's really driving me nuts. Sliced chicory, don't have it. Fennel, don't have it. Alfalfa sprouts. I am trying every single thing on this menu. The little free time I have is now being eaten up by preparing this food, which I know is good for me, but I don't really like. This really doesn't look tasty at all.
And some habits, it seems, really do die hard.
That's nasty. I want some pizza.
It's 4 weeks in, and Jillian's plan is losing that new car smell.
Well, I used to really look forward to eating and think it was really fun and get really excited about it. And now I kind of dread it. I'd rather not eat anything than eat this. I'd rather just be hungry.
In short, the old Victoria is back.
Disgusting. I really don't like avocado. I don't like to eat a whole carrot. I really don't like beans. I really don't like chickpeas.
It seems the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I don't want vegetables.
How about cucumber? How about cucumber?
And when the going gets tough, hubby Brent does what he does best.
How about something else?
And caves in.
I like pepperoni.
90% of the time, I'll be the one making dinner. I know it's not the right thing to do, but it's the quick fix.
Surprise, I'm home, guys.
I didn't think you were going to be home.
Oh, God. While I'm doing this thing, can we just not have pizza in the house?
But we like the pizza.
With Victoria furious at Brent's lack of support.
I can't believe you brought pizza into the house, honey.
It takes a very special gesture to get him out of the doghouse.
Oh, hi, honey. Just wanted to let you know how proud I am of you for getting into this and for going down this path. I think this is a very important step in getting things rolling for us as a family. I just have every confidence that this is going to work, and I really want to work with you on this journey. I love you.
He has faith in me, and I don't want to fail someone who has so much faith in me.
Eager to help Victoria get back on track, Brent has another attempt at takeout. Something healthier this time.
I brought home sushi with fish in it.
Just the thing for a fussy eater.
That, I believe, is crab.
Oh,
even
God.
better.
Oh, God, I feel like I'm eating snot.
He's 0 for 2.
Should I make the salad?
Victoria may be trying, but after years of overzealous snacking, her body is missing its sweet treats.
I have a really bad headache. My stomach is killing me.
Hungry and discouraged, she looks up an old friend for comfort.
It's all I can think about is how badly I want some cheese. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I feel like I could cry.
Victoria's not embracing my plan. She's not taking the steps she needs to for long-term health.
I know this is wrong.
When I first met her, she was a fussy eater, and she still is. I'm gonna have to get to the bottom of this. There's a method to the madness. It's all very well thought out, and I want to make sure that you benefit completely from it. So what you need are nice, easy, healthy snacks that are quick and easy to prepare that you actually like.
Yeah?
I've got a solution for you then.
Great.
It's convenience food, Jillian style.
Very quick, easy, tasty snacks. Chickpeas, a source of good fats. You're wrinkling your nose, like a rabbit.
It's the texture, I don't like it.
Different texture. This is hummus. No.
It's kind of masking the good taste of the celery.
Oh, so just eat the celery then.
I wish that Jillian would find a way to turn chickpeas into pizza, and then I would love them.
I've given you kale because it is a dark green leafy vegetable. It's really important that you eat more of those for the fiber and for the mineral content. I've actually made kale chips for you.
That's good.
I'm actually quite proud of her. If she's eating foods that she never dreamed of in her life, ones that are key to making her feel sexy again.
Armed with all her new feel-good foods, it's time for Jillian to fire up the physical connection to help Victoria get her mojo back.
Passion, sexy moves, flamenco. Toss her about a bit. This will allow Victoria to get her frustrations out on the dance floor, and it will give Brent a chance to take charge.
1, 2, 3, 4, tap.
The last time we danced together was probably before I had my son.
They were looking in each other's eyes, there was some sensuality, definitely passion.
It made me realize that I miss having that spark.
Me too.
With just 2 weeks left, Victoria is feeling closer to victory.
There's not as much fat hanging over the waistband of my pants, and I actually have rosy cheeks.
And they're about to get a lot redder.
I'm definitely not as fit as those people. It made me realize how completely unfit I am. Oh, jeez.
So, is all this effort actually paying off?
I'm so stressed out about all the additional things I need to do. Meal prep, running around to multiple grocery stores.
It's hard work, but Victoria is pleased with her progress.
If it keeps up like this will be totally worth it.
1 week to go, and former picky eater Victoria,
oh God, I feel like I'm eating snot,
is a changed woman.
I haven't had any diet pop or any night eating of junk food. I honestly didn't think that I could give any of that stuff up.
Good for you, Victoria.
Want some f***ing cheese.
Okay, baby steps then. And Victoria's babies, Jillian's toughest critics,
I don't want vegetables.
are making big strides.
I like beans.
Mommy's gonna make some edamames.
It's really good.
I think I found a bean that I can live with.
Me too.
With just 5 days to go, she's finally cleaned up her calendar and she's enjoying life.
Ready, set, go!
It's exciting because it's yielding results.
Love you.
Oh, I love you too, buddy.
8 weeks ago, Victoria was a super stressed sweetaholic
I use food the way other people use drugs.
who felt very unsexy.
I'm just fat.
Has this fussy eater become foxy? By following Jillian's plan, Victoria is now a dress size smaller. She's shed 2 inches from her hips and chest, she's firmed up the flab, and lost 24 pounds.
Is that you? Wow, you look absolutely incredible. Victoria's skin looks great. You have really dark circles under your eyes. She's got some spark about her. She looks alive.
I feel good. I feel proud of myself, actually.
What a transformation. I've taken you from 5 bad foods. I think you live on pizzas. Are you still fussy?
My husband can't believe the things that I have tried that he couldn't get me to eat in 14 years.
Stress?
The stress is just busyness. It's not sort of panicking over everything.
Okay. And that mojo of yours?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh my God. Well, you know who's here waiting? Your husband. Oh. He is gonna love what he sees.
I really don't know what to expect. Hey there! You look wonderful. Wow, it's great to see her in color. Can't believe she's come this far. It's incredible. I love the difference. Don't tell my wife we're meeting like this. For you.
Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you.
I'm very proud of you.
totally different for me. I love that I've been more active. I love it, and it wasn't that hard.
The mojo's definitely back, baby.
You've been dying to say that for years, honey.
When I first met Victoria, she was down in the dumps with a distressing diet and a lukewarm love life. By changing her eating habits and her attitude, she's been transformed into a vivacious vixen with plenty of va-va-voom. Victoria has eaten herself sexy.
I feel great. I feel a bit freaked out that it doesn't feel like it's me, but good, in a good way. How I'm eating, how I'm moving, how I'm dressing. I think I've had my first hairstyle in years.
Oh, it's wonderful. I love the difference.
What happens when the food you love
I don't know that I can live my entire life without a cheeseburger.
hates you?
You're eating yourself to death.
What if you prefer carbs
I think about food 24/7.
to canoodling?
You don't need to touch me all the time. Just do something else.
Nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman get her groove back.
The best choice for women seeking a libido.
But in the ultimate battle of wills,
What are you afraid of?
Don't tell Jillian.
who will win?
You've done everything to sabotage your potential result.
Fighting the flab can sometimes feel like a battle. There's no chance of winning. When you add a home and a young family into the mix, it's natural to feel like admitting defeat.
Fighting on the front lines of this weighty war is roly-poly mom of two, Sharon.
I've been on the diet roller coaster more times than I care to admit.
She's a hardcore carb addict, always looking for the next fix.
Oh, we could make garlic bread with dinner tonight.
Her supersized portions and hatred of exercise
I'm too overweight to belong to a gym. I don't like sweating. I think it's icky.
have left her feeling fat, frumpy, and distinctly unsexy. Sharon's been married to Jerry for 15 years, and they've got 2 kids.
I don't care if she's skinny, if she's heavy. I just love her for who she is. But I would like her to lose weight for medical reasons. I don't want it to be a situation that I have to be pushing around in a wheelchair.
Jerry does most of the work around the house, as any physical exertion has Sharon huffing and puffing. That's no longer a problem in the bedroom.
We love to walk around the house naked. When that came to a stop.
In fact, it sees so little action, it doesn't even have a door. The way Sharon feels about her body is nothing new.
I've just wasted so much time just thinking I wasn't good enough, I wasn't smart enough, I wasn't thin enough. Nobody should have to feel that way. That is ridiculous.
This hefty housewife is making a desperate plea for help.
I'd like to be a yummy mummy.
So Jillian answers her call.
I've got 8 weeks to help Sharon claim victory over her eating and unleash, finally, the sexy woman within.
And she's arriving just in time for lunch.
Oh, what's that? Oh my God, it looks disgusting.
She was not impressed.
I suppose I better look at your cupboards. Cheap rubbish. Let's have ammonium chloride for lunch today, kids. Bread, bread, more bread. She just loves carbs, but not the right kind of carbs. Simple carbs. The kind of carbs that give you these quick highs and real bad lows afterwards. There's no way that Sharon can have any sex drive. You're gonna throw that out, right? Yes. There's no point in trying to stare me down. What do you take this for?
Cholesterol.
And what's this for?
This is for high blood pressure.
And what's this for?
It's for high blood pressure.
So you got 2 pills for high blood pressure.
Well,
3. I really worry for her health because her body is screaming, help me. I'm going to show you right now what all this bad food eating adds up to. Sharon, you eat the equivalent in calories of 9 burgers with cheese every single day.
That's a belt-busting 4,300 calories.
Now, why would you do that to yourself?
I'm...
Don't say I don't know. Or I'm going to wring your neck.
I'm absolutely shocked.
You're eating yourself to death. Sharon, all I want to know is, do you want to continue eating the equivalent of 9 cheeseburgers every single day?
If super snacker Sharon wants her mojo back, she's going to have to toss out all the trashy food.
I don't want to throw it out.
Look. Is this what you want to put in your stomach?
No.
Get it out. Sharon won't be able to live without this food. I'm going to have to watch her like a hawk.
I just have to have one more look. I just don't know if there are words in English to say how hard this is going to be.
Moving on to Jillian's clinic, it's time to see what effect the contents of Sharon's fridge have had on her frame.
I'm just about to tell you to get that robe off. How do you feel about that?
I don't want to think about it. If I really think about it, I'll probably have an anxiety attack.
Are you afraid that people are going to judge you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not judging you at all. I'm here to help you.
The only thing that's getting me through this and allowing me to actually take off this robe is that at the end of 8 weeks, I'm not going to look like this anymore.
So whenever you're ready.
At 5'2" and 270 pounds, Sharon is morbidly obese. With high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and a family history of diabetes and heart disease, her body is almost at the breaking point.
Where do you think your problems are?
They're
everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's getting heavy in here. Okay, let's take a look at your tongue. Oh my God, yeah. Your tongue is covered in a white coating. It's just a sign of negative bacteria in the gut. Just out of interest, have you ever been anemic or?
Yeah, my whole life.
Yeah, because your tongue is very pale.
Yeah.
Okay, shaking like a leaf. But that's just a sign there's a lot of stress on the liver. And your liver is like your detoxification kind of rubbish bin kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Sharon's body is in a terrible state. No wonder she doesn't feel good about herself.
In addition to the physical exam, Jillian sent samples to the lab, and the results back up her findings.
The test results suggest leaky gut syndrome. It's where incomplete food particles are escaping into the bloodstream. Wow. You're not digesting and absorbing and assimilating the way you should.
You know, I've believed that for a very long time. Because I thought, how can I be so hungry? I eat a lot and I'm hungry a lot.
The good news is I know what to do about this. Sharon has no idea how to fix the problem staring back at her in the mirror. One thing's for sure though, doing nothing is no longer an option. Sharon says she wants to get her groove back, but first I need to make sure that her husband Jerry's on board with my plan. I'm concerned about your wife's health. She's got high blood pressure, high cholesterol. She is seriously overweight.
And I'm very much concerned about her health as well.
So, Jerry, would you say that you do about 90% of the chores in the house?
I would say yes.
I want you to give up being Mr. Helpful and become Mr. Supporter. I want you to get her up, get her moving, go out for walks with her. You could do the housework together, but she cannot be allowed to slob around on the sofa.
I think you're right. I agree with you.
Now, Jerry, my task for you is to put a door on that bedroom.
Yes.
Because as she's going through all this effort and getting a new shape and new energy, you will need that peace.
Yeah.
Shut that door, just you and Sharon. So how does that sound?
Yes, sounds good to me.
Maybe so, but what are the odds Sharon will be quite as easily sold?
You've been living a fat-laden, sugar-driven, denutrifying life, costing you a whopping $200 a week.
Eating yourself sexy costs less than eating yourself frumpy. Sharon will save $40 a week on Jillian's whole food plan.
You've inspired me.
I'm only thinking of you. And with that in mind, I'm giving you lots of garlic for 2 reasons. Number 1, because of its aphrodisiac qualities.
Okay, now I'm interested.
It also contains allicin, which has been shown to be helpful for blood pressure.
Okay.
Then, onions can be helpful for lowering cholesterol. So we'll make onion soup, we'll have onion salads, we'll have onion stew.
It's supposed to make me sexy, but I can imagine with all that onion and garlic, I'm only going to be sexy to myself.
Then we're going to have parsley. This is the culinary multivitamin, the best choice for women seeking a libido. And not only that, parsley can be supportive to the kidneys and the urinary tract.
I thought it was decoration, you know, like earrings.
Now that Gillian McKeith is in your life, Sharon, you're going to be less bloated, have less gas, have more energy, you'll be smiling more, you'll be happier, and you know what? You'll be 100% sexier.
Can I do a pinky swear?
All right, oh my goodness, you know what this means. Pinky promise.
I know. I have to think about it.
What?
Okay.
You just pinky promised.
I know I did. I don't know what I did. Can I unpinky?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it.
Sharon's addiction to simple carbs triggers her constant snacking. Jillian gets her started on sugar rehab.
There's nothing wrong with complex carbs. What you see in front of you is buckwheat porridge. Buckwheat's a source of B vitamins and magnesium, essential for the heart, and a really good source of fiber, which can help to remove excess cholesterol from the body. As soon as Sharon starts to eat the food on my plan, she'll feel better and get her groove back. Come on, get in there, give it a go.
Okay, that's not bad. I've tasted worse. No, maybe I haven't.
Oh, Sharon.
There was no taste, and the texture was a little like wet cardboard, I think.
So I've got something else here that might help you. Agar, the seaweed. But I'm thinking texture-wise, it can just add a little bit of a je ne sais quoi.
It has je ne sais quoi. It's loaded with je ne sais quoi.
I want Sharon to get really used to complex carbohydrates, which means carbohydrates that release energies slowly into the body. I want to show you to make something that can stop you rushing out to feed into that old addiction.
Yeah.
You're going to make butternut squash bread. Pop it in, there we go. Here. I've gotten some herbal seasoning you can get in any supermarket. Okay. Just put a pinch of that in. Get in there. So we're going to put it in the oven, 400 degrees Fahrenheit, for about 40 minutes.
Okay. Oh, lovely. It's really quite nice. It is.
I love that.
I think my family will eat it too, which I think is the best part. I'll admit it. It's better than a bagel.
Sharon has now learned to say goodbye to bad carbs. And hello, good carbs. Hello, squash bread.
It's 8 days into the McKeith regime of healthy food and exercise. The pounds may have stopped piling on, but they're not plummeting. In fact, the only thing Sharon feels she's lost is her spare time.
I was busy enough before I started this plan. I have plenty to do. I have a full life. 2 kids, husband, part-time job.
So an overworked Sharon decides to downsize Jillian's very precise eating and exercise plan.
I'm supposed to have chilled avocado soup. I don't like it. So I'm going to have a salad, and I'm going to make a salad dressing out of cider vinegar, olive oil, and garlic. Don't tell Jillian.
And something else to keep under wraps.
Is that in your plan?
I planned to have a bagel today.
I will encourage you as much as I could to keep on your diet.
Take it. Take it.
Busted by husband Jerry, Sharon's about to find out that eating really is cheating.
Everything still seems to be there, so, not enough has disappeared.
Disappointed with her meager weight loss, it's time for Jillian to weigh in.
The plan requires you to walk every day. Are you doing it?
No.
Then you're supposed to dance with your children.
Right.
Are you doing any of it?
No.
No. If you were doing the plan, you would have lost loads of weight by now. And you've done everything to sabotage your potential results.
Just when Sharon's at her lowest ebb, husband Jerry has a surprise. It's a pep talk that she can watch whenever she needs that extra push.
Sharon, I just want you to know that I love you, and
Oh, my Lord!
don't give up. Just keep pushing, and then I'm sure it's going to work out for you. You're going to make it. So just look at it this way. When you finish, you're going to be very happy. So just keep pushing. Whatever it is, remember, I love you.
That was really nice. I thought it was very encouraging. It's nice to have it on DVD. We both need to eat better. There's no question. Our kids are still pretty young. We need to take halfway decent care of ourselves. We don't want to feel like crap anymore.
Well, dumping the junk will help that. Sharon's throwing herself into it. She's shopping, exercising, and juicing with some surprising results.
It's really good. Is it worth all the work? Yes, it is. It is, because I feel great.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. But that's not an option for Sharon.
I go to the grocery store every day. I hate dill. Alfalfa sprouts are disgusting. I haven't found any kale. Well, I may have found it, but I didn't buy it. I'm not going to eat it. I'm very, very busy. It doesn't look good. I don't know what that is. You know,
Sharon is coming up with new and inventive ways to break Jillian's rules.
if I read it, it says don't add mayonnaise to the spinach. Not a problem. I'll add some mayonnaise to the tuna.
But even with Sharon's creative license, the kids aren't fans of the new regime.
I'm gonna make another dinner.
With the end of her challenge just weeks away, Sharon needs to drastically increase her level of exercise if she's to reach her goal. Insecure about her weight, she's avoided the gym for years. Will today be any different?
I'm not going.
When news of Sharon's gymophobia reaches Jillian, she's not happy.
Sharon needs to start taking this seriously. No one ever said it was going to be easy. She won't get fit, lose weight, or feel better by magic. Changing eating habits will take her so far, but she must exercise. What are you afraid of with the gym? Number one,
showering in front of other women.
Okay, you could have a shower when you get home. Number two,
there are a lot of men there, and really buff men. Ooh. I feel that she doesn't have a clue. She has no clue what it's like to be overweight and to walk into a gym.
I see you won't go to the gym today, so the gym will come to you. You'll be wishing you'd gone to that gym. Sharon, wash those windows, come on, really.
All right,
put some
all
elbow grease in there. Sharon?
Yeah?
Do you know that going up and down 4 flights of stairs with laundry can burn 18 calories a minute? 368 calories an hour, Sharon. 307 calories an hour you can burn doing garbage taking out. I had her doing all kinds of household chores to burn calories.
It's okay to have Jillian barking at me to, you know, put the garbage out. I get the concept.
Sharon, move it!
I'm moving!
And Jillian shows Sharon that there's more than one way to move.
I brought Sharon and Jerry to the dance studio today to learn samba. So you can have fun together, but be very active together. Shake, shake.
5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. It would be really great for us to get together more often. It's fun. I mean, he's fun to be with, so.
For someone who hates exercise as much as Sharon does, this was amazing for her because she was laughing, she was having fun. Did Sharon feel sexy?
If sexy is exhausting, then sure.
Determined to shift a few more pounds, she's back at the gym. But will the beautiful bodies still bother her?
I just kind of got to this place in my head that I just said, I don't care. I'm coming, I'm going to be there. So I just work and I go home, and that's it. Is that how it works? You just bounce on it like that? Yeah. Okay.
Ah, that was easy. Time for the next machine.
Why is it working?
Maybe some extra help is required.
Excellent.
Oh, my Lord.
Excellent, and push straight back. She has more energy now than she did when she started. I'm proud of her. All right, give me a high five.
Sharon's workout is working wonders, but she's still winging it in the grocery store.
Sweetened and original. If I've never tried it before, I'm going to try at least the original.
It might be in with the new, but is it out with the old?
I'm going to cry.
That's right, Sharon. Keep walking. Meal times at the family home are now a very different culinary affair.
We're having squash soup, fish, and salad.
Even Jerry is obeying the laws of the land.
My task for you is to put a door on that bedroom.
Honey, okay, now start facing.
Sharon!
The door.
The door's on the bedroom. If you come in here, was it like this? It's locked.
What if there's a fire?
No fire, Sharon, just lots of heat. After 8 weeks of Jillian's boot camp, has Sharon finally left her fat, frumpy self behind and eaten herself sexy? But following Jillian's 8-week program of diet and exercise, Sharon is down a dress size. She's lost 3 inches from her waist, and she's shed a fantastic 34 pounds.
Sharon, look at you! Oh. I walked in, I saw Sharon for the first time, and I thought, whoa! You look gorgeous. Thank you. Her face was glowing, her skin was healthy, her eyes had sparkle. I was proud. So how do you feel this, Sharon? So you got 2 pills for high blood pressure.
Well,
3?
my cholesterol is down by like 30%.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and my blood pressure is excellent. My doctor told me that if I continue on this program, in a year, I can be off all the meds.
Goodbye. I deserve the credit, yes?
You won't believe this. I might,
right,
enjoy going to the gym.
No!
I actually enjoy doing the work as
It's
well.
your time.
Yeah.
And how's your energy now?
It's great. Like I get up in the morning and, you know, I'm ready to go and I don't need a nap in the afternoon.
The leaky gut that your test results showed, I'm sure will be improving now because you wouldn't be getting the energy that you've got now if that leaky gut wasn't improving. She feels great already. Imagine where she'll be in a year from now. It's up to you now if you want to keep going.
Absolutely.
Come here.
Thank you.
I'm nervous to begin with. I don't know what to expect. Wow. Wow, are you my Sharon?
Yeah.
Oh. She looks more bubbly to me and more excited, which is very exciting for me.
I love you.
I love you too. You're not the old you, you're the new you. You look energetic and energized. There you go.
There have been many benefits. I have the energy to go walking every day, and I can feel that I'm getting stronger. In the future, we will be slimmer. Yeah, there's no question.
Sharon's come a long way. I had to teach her how to eat again from scratch. She now has the tools to continue on her journey to good health and weight loss. She's eaten herself sexy.
Do you think this is better than my sweats?
Way better. Yeah. I would like to see you in this all day.
So I can chop vegetables in this outfit?
I have a problem with that.
Okay, all right.
When I look at her, she says different things to me. And like if she's in the kitchen, she said, let's go downstairs.
Is your idea of getting hot and sweaty lifting your fork? Is your only late night action a secret rendezvous with cake? Superstar nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman.
I've got just 8 weeks for Annalisa to feel alive and full of sex appeal.
But can she break the bad habits of a lifetime?
You're actually killing yourself. Annalisa is consumed by eating. I need to show her that stuffing her face is simply a crutch and a surefire way to stifling her libido.
Annalisa loves to eat. A lot.
I can't stop myself. I eat because I have an emotion. It's always that quick fix. I go to it if I'm feeling good. I go to it if I'm feeling bad.
Her fattening fare? Pickles, pop, coffee, and mountains of cake.
Cake makes me happy. Just saying cake puts a smile on my face.
And pasta is a family favorite.
I do love my pasta.
Annalisa is married to Bernie. They have 2 kids. Very active kids.
Mommy's tired.
But when things finally get quiet, Annalisa's mind gets active.
I have insomnia. At night, my mind starts thinking of all the things that I should be doing to make my life better. I come down and take a piece of my happy cake.
From her lips to her hips.
I don't feel comfortable in my own skin.
And she doesn't want Bernie to touch it.
Someone touching my skin just makes me cringe.
Hubby Bernie is Annalisa's binging buddy.
I eat everything. I'll eat what she eats.
No problem for buff Bernie, but for Annalisa, it's a blubbery burden.
I went from being super skinny to huge. I've battled my weight my whole life.
She isn't the size that she was before, but that doesn't matter to me. Annalisa, are you ready?
Do you look like I'm ready?
You look beautiful.
Oh,
what's wrong with what you're wearing?
This is not what I want to hear right now.
She thinks everyone's against her.
And I want to fix this. I want us to be happy. I want to feel like we did before, like holding hands and be happy together. I want to feel sexy again.
Cue nutritionist Jillian McKeith. She's just the woman to help this emotional overeater feel fabulous and foxy again. But she's in for a sickly sweet surprise.
Annalisa, to my horror, she was digging in big style.
Time to see what's in the fridge.
Okay, oh my God. Are you selling pickles?
No, I eat pickles.
You're a salt fiend. You don't drink water.
No.
Water never goes near her, except when she brushes her teeth. Don't you think that's a bit dangerous?
Yes, she scared me a little bit.
Chocolate, well, that's not a surprise, is it? What's this? Ugh, Dinks, what is in there?
Beef, tomato, and cheese. What's wrong with eating lasagna?
This is a recipe for gas. Everything is salt infested, sugar infested. It's a recipe for ill health. We have got to talk, Annalisa. This is dire.
Time to unveil the hard facts behind what Annalisa really consumes in just one day.
I don't think you really know what you're doing with your food, what it means when you put it into your body. So are you ready?
Yes.
Let's start with your chocolatey cereal, whatever that is. How much added sugar do you think it's in your cereal bowl?
Oh my God.
13 grams, unlucky for some, of sugar.
Wow.
You see no connection with sugar addiction, maybe? How much sodium is in your pickle?
500 milligrams.
You wish! 1,251 milligrams of sodium in 1 cup of pickles.
It's scary.
How many calories do you think is in that whole cake? And you do eat a whole cake in one day?
Yes. 4 to 450.
450? You wish. So maybe keep eating. 877 calories.
Wow. It was shocking.
You're actually killing yourself. And you didn't even know it. Are you okay? Have I helped you out? Yeah?
It was definitely a reality check.
Time for one more because everything in that kitchen has to go.
Annalisa, start tossing all the things that have caused you to become bloated, overweight, and miserable.
My pickles. And goodbye to happiness. My pop.
She's terrified. Her belly's starting to shrink already. This is all she's known. Ever. Put the lid on, please.
When I slammed that lid on the garbage, throwing it out was sad because I'm seeing part of my life go.
All of Annalisa's overeating is affecting her health, her mood, and her mojo. The evidence will be on her body, and I'm taking her back to my clinic to prove it. Annalisa, I want you and I to look at what this kind of weight that you're carrying around is doing to your health.
I was so nervous to take my robe off in front of Jillian.
How do you feel?
Terrible.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
To disrobe in front of me is a true living nightmare for her.
I knew what I was going to hear, and I wasn't ready to hear it.
Are you ready?
Annalisa is obese. At 5'5", she weighs 215 pounds. She suffers from insomnia and constipation.
I think you should look at yourself.
I can't stand the skin that I'm in. If I had another body, it'd probably be a lot different.
Annalisa has never, ever felt sexy. Dark circles under the eyes. You need more hydration.
Yes.
Not too bad today.
Okay.
But is it because you're not sleeping? What is it?
I have poor sleeping habits.
Let's take a look at your tongue. Pardon me for saying, but disgusting mucky coating at the back. Your tongue is screaming there's something going on with the bowels. I would not want to share a toilet with you.
That's what my husband says.
Can you just lift your arm up for a minute? Where? I'm just trying to find the liver. Is it tender there?
A little.
Oh.
In addition to her own physical exam, Jillian sent urine samples to the lab, and the results back up her findings.
There's 2 detox pathways for the liver. It's a bit like phase 1 is where you gather up the rubbish.
Right.
And phase 2 is where you carry it away. And phase 1, okay. But phase 2, we need to watch. I'm not going to kid you. You've worked very hard to get like this.
I've let food control my life.
No, you've let bad food control your
Yes.
life. Because I think in there somewhere, there's something about you. I think you'd like to be a bit mischievous.
A little.
There's a sexy little firebird in Annalisa, deep inside. And I've just got to help her find the key to unlock the door.
I know that it's going to be a challenge, but I'm ready for it.
If Annalisa wants to feel foxy again, I need to enlist her binging buddy Bernie on my program as well. Annalisa does not like herself in this body.
No, I don't want her to feel that way.
She needs to be top of the list. And so that means giving her some space and time to focus on what I want her to do. So that's where you come in. I know the pasta thing is big in this house, but it's just too sticky a substance for Annalisa at the moment while she's trying to lose weight.
Right, okay.
So we're gonna put a moratorium on that whole wheat pasta with these rich, heavy sauces for the time being. He's in shock because that is all he knows. The second thing is I want you to start growing sprouts.
Okay.
And she's going to eat them in her salads and put them in her soups and stews.
Yeah.
You promise?
I will.
You can't break that promise now.
Definitely.
Okay, you mean it, right?
I do. It'll be a bit difficult, but definitely something that I'll support her with.
But is Annalisa ready to accept Jillian's pasta-free food plan?
I calculated that you spend at least $170 a week.
Wow.
So what you see before you is a heck of a lot less.
Oh, nice.
Yes, it's very nice. Dumping the salt and the sugar will save her $35 each week.
So you are going to have oats because it's a good source of B vitamin.
Okay. It's not the best thing that I've tasted, but I'm willing to try.
They make something called Avena sativa from oats. And guess what it's for?
Gas?
Gas? No, come on.
Oh, libido.
You know what they say? Sow your wild oats. Okay, bloating. What I want you to do, I want you to drink aloe vera juice before your meals. You'll find your digestion will most likely improve.
Yeah. Yeah, I just felt gagged.
It's just that it's bitter.
Yeah.
Bitter's helpful to the liver. All those toxins need a bit of help moving out, don't you think? Mm-hmm. Annalisa, I need you to make me believe that you're going to do what I'm saying.
I need to keep my promises because I know if I don't, she'll be back.
Annalisa, part of your problem is you put too many different food groups on the same plate at the same time. So for example, your lasagna is a recipe for bloating.
When it comes to food combining, there are 4 main food groups, and each group digests at a different rate.
What you're doing is you're putting dense proteins like meat and cheese with pasta.
I didn't know that would make me gassy.
Not to mention the smelly poos and burping. So what I want you to do is dense proteins, keep them separate from dense carbs.
Okay.
Like rice and potatoes.
It was just interesting and it makes sense not to mix them. Right.
You can mix non-starchy vegetables, leafy greens and seeds with either group. Fruits, you eat by themselves, never for dessert because they digest the quickest.
But, like every good rule, there's one exception.
Watermelon and melons digest even quicker than the other fruits, so keep them separate. If she follows my food combining methods, she'll have more energy and she won't need to be snacking on rubbish.
It's just 2 days into the Gillian McKeith plan, and Annalisa is shopping, loading,
I love having my fridge stocked.
and chopping her way to a much sexier self.
I like doing all of my prep at one time because it's easier to have everything ready for me.
She's eating right, but not drinking at all.
I hate water. I can go a full day without drinking it.
Bad idea, Annalisa.
My side hurts. I feel disgusting right now.
That's because nothing going in means nothing coming out. After being bunged up for days, she calls Gillian for advice.
Now, the only reason your bowels are not moving is because you're just not drinking enough liquid and you're now taking in a lot more fiber.
Okay.
I know that you don't like water.
Right.
But you could freshly juice an apple and put that into some warm water.
Oh, okay.
And so there's nothing to worry about. You've just got to drink more liquid.
Okay.
So she tries Gillian's tips.
Now that Gillian's told me that I can add an apple to my water, it's so good.
And it's just what the doctor ordered. It's 3 weeks into the plan, and Annalisa is ramping things up.
I feel like there's changes being made to my body. I'm not intimidated. I never thought I'd feel this good.
But will she cave to one constant craving?
I so miss my coffee. Bernie wants me to keep it in the house. So I come in for a quick smell. I guess it's gonna be tea for me.
But it won't take much to push this Java junkie over the edge.
Can you make me a coffee?
I'm so angry with Bernie because he knows how hard it is for me to give up coffee and he still makes me make it for him. It's upsetting to me because he's so inconsiderate.
You okay?
It drives me crazy.
It's halfway through Jillian's plan, and this former overeater is overwhelmed.
Cooking, prepping, buying, that's not good for you, this is good for you. I don't have time for this.
And dishing up special orders for the rest of the family isn't helping either.
What are you making?
Their sandwich, their pasta, and then I have to make my food. It's really difficult for me because before I was preparing one meal and now I'm preparing 3.
And hubby Bernie seems to have forgotten that small matter of his promise to Jillian.
We're gonna put a moratorium on that pasta.
It'll be a bit difficult, but definitely something that I'll support her with. Well, at least I'm not eating pasta anymore.
There you go.
Yeah, great, Bernie. I'm sure that's helping.
I feel like I'm not being supported by my husband. I'm very overwhelmed with this.
I can feel sorry for her. I just want to support Annalisa.
Worried that he's gone too far, Bernie prepares something special to get back into Annalisa's good books.
Hi, Annalisa. I think you're doing an amazing job here. You're a beautiful woman. I know that. I can see that, and I know that you can too. I will always be there for you, and I don't want to stop looking at that beautiful woman that I married and that I've been with for the past 16 years. I just can't wait to see the happier you. I love you very much, and I'm so very proud of you.
I've just been so stressed. It's amazing to see that.
With 3 weeks to go, Annalisa is exhausted.
I need some me time, me space. Everything's about this plan.
So hubby Bernie finally chips in, which gives Annalisa a chance to chill out.
I so deserve this after all this hard work.
It seems he's actually learned his lesson.
I want you to start growing sprouts.
Okay.
Done. Now it's time to taste Farmer Bernie's harvest.
Oh, what are you doing?
Just making a salad.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Here you go.
Annalisa is much less stressed, but there's one thing still keeping her up at night. Can she resist that familiar urge to late-night snack?
I need to show her how to calm that overactive mind before she starts overeating again.
When I heard that knock on the door and I thought it was Jillian,
Oh, that took you long enough. Gosh, what are you wearing, Annalisa?
I was shocked.
Always on the job. Always thinking of you.
I've been having late night cravings. I'm still thinking about cake.
So alternatives, that's what you need for snacks. Problem sleeping? No problem. Lettuce. You can munch away on lettuce at night if you like.
Okay.
You can even make a lettuce soup, actually.
Oh.
The reason lettuce is good at night is because it contains something called lactocin, which has a soporific effect on the body. So it relaxes and calms. You could have a little lettuce roll up. You could put some seeds.
Delicious.
Evening snack. It'd be delicious, wouldn't it? Yeah. Then, pumpkin seeds are being looked at for their effect on sleep because they contain something called tryptophan, the precursor to the sleep hormone, melatonin.
Right.
So you could munch on those. And the double effect of pumpkin seeds is that they also contain zinc, the sexy mineral.
Oh. I can use some
I
of
don't know
those.
if you'd want to be sleeping, actually. Then, of course, the old standby chamomile tea containing calming, relaxing compounds. Then I showed her how to make my seed balls. A fantastic snack and certainly a substitute for any cake. All right, Annalisa, cakes are gone. They're history out of your mind. And over here, I've got my seed balls.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, and sesame seeds, and miso. My seed balls to help relax and get her to sleep. So take the lid off and chuck in 50 grams of each of the seeds.
I love making those seed balls. There's process and steps, and it's things that the kids can get involved in too. It's like making cookies. You're rolling the balls. It's fun.
You were sleeping like a baby. Okay, now you can try it.
It's really good.
Oh, of course it's really good. What'd you expect?
No more cake for me.
Now she's eating right, Annalisa is sure to get some sleep. Getting enough rest is step number 1 to improving your mojo. Step number 2 is reconnecting with your partner. She's going to teach you how to foxtrot with a bit of sexiness thrown in.
When Jillian told me that we were going to do the foxtrot, I thought it was hilarious.
I've heard of the dance. I didn't know what it was.
We felt young and flirting. We felt like we were dating again.
I haven't seen her have this much fun in such a long time.
At After 6 weeks of eating right, Annalisa's new routine is starting to feel old.
Oh, the almighty mung bean. Can never have enough mung bean. It's driving me crazy. I can't stand the mung bean anymore, but I have to do what Jillian said. He's my little devil on my shoulder. I have to chop one more pepper. I feel like I'm gonna lose it.
But there's one thing she has yet to tire of.
Making Jillian's famous seed balls. Just throwing everything in. Seed balls have made any thought of cake literally evaporate from my brain. I have them before I go to bed, and once I'm up there, I'm out like a light. My insomnia is pretty much gone.
With 1 week left and a good night's sleep, things are looking up.
Oh, finally, the dark circles are going. All the sleeping that I've been doing has been helping me. Wow. It's about time.
And further south, everything is flowing. Regularly.
It's so wonderful to be regular.
And it's not just Annalisa who's embracing the changes.
I have a whole new relationship with food. Food is for nutrition. It's not my ball and chain anymore. It's no longer for emotional eating. Who says you can't play with your food?
Not me.
8 weeks ago, ample Annalisa was stuffing her face with sweets and salt. Are those days gone forever? Has she finally satisfied her insatiable appetite and eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's plan, Annalisa is now 2 dress sizes smaller. She shed 4 inches from her hips and has lost an impressive 20 pounds.
Annalisa, you know, you take my breath away.
Thank you.
Not just weight, you've lost years.
Yes.
You look so much younger.
Yes.
When I saw Annalisa, I thought, you look absolutely beautiful.
I have had people come up to me and they think I'm in my 20s.
I am very proud of Annalisa. She's done everything I've asked of her, and the result speaks for itself. Your face, it is glowing. It's saying, look at me.
Yes.
You've no dark circles. Dark circles under the eyes. You need more hydration.
Gone.
And the bowels are moving for
Yes.
you? Your tongue is screaming. There's something going on with the bowels.
I don't even know what constipation is.
Late night eating?
Late night eating is absolutely gone.
And it shows.
Yeah. I noticed the difference tremendously.
Do you feel sexy now?
I feel completely sexy.
I can't wait to hear what your husband's going to say when he sees you today.
Me too.
Okay, I'm so glad to have worked with you.
Thank you so much.
I'm a little bit nervous. I just can't wait to see her. Wow, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Here.
Thank you.
Stunning, beautiful. Wow, words can't even describe it. I'm speechless. You look absolutely beautiful.
I did it.
Yeah, no, you did. I love it.
This is the new me. You have a new wife.
Yeah. Because she took my breath away. You know, she's a beautiful woman, and it just made her that much more beautiful. So I was very surprised. Very surprised.
I feel so sexy. This is our new life together. I've eaten myself sexy.
By removing the toxic foods that were clogging her system and dampening her spirit, Annalisa has managed to turn the tide on her life. She's eaten herself happy and sexy.
I feel amazing. I actually have the attention of my husband again.
You always had it.
I feel like I'm in high school again. We're getting it back. The mojo's for later on tonight.
Cheers.
Do you prefer dairy to a date?
I don't feel sexy as much as I should.
Has all the fire in your life been replaced by wind? Nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to change this woman's diet, whether she likes it or not.
Party, party? It's officially over.
You know, I am a lot bigger than you.
Oh, she laughs at everything. I've got just 8 weeks to help Alex to feel alive and full of sex appeal.
But will her relationship survive the challenge?
Okay, fine. Bye.
I can see right through you. Alex turns to food for comfort, and it's harming her body and her mojo. She needs to cut the emotional ties to her bad diet and reclaim control of her life.
Outgoing Alex is unhappy about her weight.
When I look in the mirror, it's disgusting. Ew. Often I'm upset. Gross. Or just like, ooh.
For this tubby 26-year-old, there's no mood that can't be elevated by food.
I love you. Food is definitely an emotional vice for me.
Large pizza?
That's right. I eat when I'm happy, I eat when I'm sad, so I'm kind of screwed either way.
She chews on chocolate, cheese, and buckets of ice cream.
Ice cream's my favorite. I'm very fond of dairy. Every time I eat dairy, I get really, really congested.
Delightful. Alex lives with her boyfriend, Mark. Part-time, that is.
I work very far away from home, 7 months of the year.
Bye. So I'm alone a lot, which kind of sucks.
She tends to lose a little bit of weight while I'm gone and then puts it back on when I come back.
Can't imagine why.
When she cooks, she tries to be healthier, and unfortunately, I tend not to like that stuff. It would be a big lifestyle change for me to go without typical greasy fare.
And it's not a diet that requires much prowess in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest of cooks. I don't really know how to make too many things.
Clearly. But Alex wasn't always this ample.
I met Mark 6 years ago. I looked good, I felt good.
I thought she was very exotic and very attractive.
Just a year later, her life took a sudden weighty turn.
My mom got cancer and then she died. My sister was 15. And I went into taking care of everything but myself. And the only thing that made me happy was food.
But eating through her low moods is putting a strain on her relationship.
Alexandra does not feel sexy right now.
I feel like I should be more active in intimacy with Mark, but I'm not really, because I don't feel good about myself.
And she's often very sad and very emotional about her weight.
Basically lost my groove, and I want it back now.
Good grub guru Jillian McKeith is just the woman to turn this tubby 20-something into a vivacious vixen again.
Alexandra, is that you?
Yes.
What is this?
Just a couple chips.
What are they doing in your home?
Felt like I was getting yelled at by my mother. I felt really bad.
I can't imagine what the rest of your kitchen must look like. In fact, I'm going to go and look right now. Right, so this is your kitchen then, is it?
Yes, it is.
Where do you sit? On top of the microwave?
In the living room.
On the sofa to eat your dinner?
Yes.
It's not hygienic and it's not helpful for your digestion.
Okay.
You must be addicted to chips.
Yeah.
And chocolate?
I like to munch on chips every so often.
Or is this the way you eat all the time?
Yes.
She eats badly and has no fresh food in the house. Where's the fridge? God, how much cheese can one person eat? Are you addicted to cheese or is it just a dairy thing you've got
It's
going?
kind of a dairy thing.
Oh, more dairy. Oh, low fat. How funny is that?
No, I try.
Try?
Well, every time I eat dairy, I kind of get congested.
Really? Oh, hello.
I knew she was going to freak out at me for that.
Alexandra, take this.
Yes.
You are dampening down your mojo with all this added sugar and all this sap fat through all this excessive amount of dairy. Your mojo has become your lojo.
I didn't really realize that my food is directly related to your mojo.
I've got something to show you right now that's going to change your life forever. Listen to me. I've calculated that you eat the equivalent of 8.5 cups of butter a week and 34 cups of butter in a month.
Okay. If what I'm eating is the equivalent of that much butter, that's pretty disgusting.
You would rather be snotty, farty, burping, headachy, tired, no mojo, only with a lojo. She's not really letting me in yet. But the truth is, you're going to end up looking like a slab of butter if you give it up. She laughs at everything. Alex definitely has a defense up at the moment.
Nothing Jillian can't break down.
This party is officially over. I mean, I can't believe that you walk around snotty all day long. It's like you, Alex actually stole a cookie and ate it in front of me. She sucked it up like a vacuum cleaner.
Pop two.
Down the sink.
The kind of burp just to bugger.
Mission accomplished.
You put that lid on there. You're not drunk, are you?
No!
I'm not convinced that Alex is taking this seriously. What she's doing to herself with that bad diet is no laughing matter. I need to get her to my clinic for a reality check. Alex, when was the last time you saw yourself in the mirror with no clothes on?
Don't know. Taking my robe off in front of Jillian, it's definitely going to be an emotional ride.
So it's just a case of chucking off that robe.
I'm kind of nervous.
Alex is overweight. At 5'9", she weighs 206 pounds. She suffers from bloating and has indigestion and puffy eyes.
Alex, somebody with a mojo that's very lojo.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Hello.
Something wrong. I'm young. I should feel hot, and I don't.
Let's see what we're dealing with. Stick out your tongue, wide. You've got a very prominent line right down the middle of the tongue, which suggests problems with digestion.
Oh.
Your gut, what is going on in there? What are your bowels like?
Well, it's not solid sometimes. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine.
It's kind of all over the place.
It's not a perfect poo, is it?
No, it's not. Perfect poop. I have an idea of what that looks like. I guess I'll let her know when it happens.
Oh.
Do I smell bad?
Well, once you get your digestion in order, that will correct itself.
Okay.
And you're definitely eating something that you're sensitive to, because I can see it in the blackness here and the puffiness. That is not from lack of sleep.
I eat a lot of ice cream. Ice cream makes me happy.
Well, for 2 minutes.
Yeah, for 2 minutes.
Hasn't helped her at all. This has got to stop. Alex,
Yeah.
make a connection. Puffy eyes, scratchy throat, lots of mucus, ice cream, milk, cheese.
Get rid of it.
Now, when did all this weight start piling on here?
Last 5 years or so.
What caused that?
My mom dying, and I was sad.
How did you cope?
I just ate whatever I wanted. It made me happy really fast. It was instant gratification.
So you basically ate your feelings, didn't you?
Basically, yeah.
She hasn't wanted to feel anything, and now it's time to feel again. As you're embarking on the new plan, so don't be surprised if you feel more weepy and you're getting rid of all that old stuff. So are we agreed?
We are agreed.
You'll let me help you?
100%.
You can do it?
A hug, let's hug.
She'll feel quite raw, she'll feel vulnerable. She has to go with it.
I should definitely be a lot happier. So I'm gonna work on it.
Alex has to ditch the dairy and dump the junk. But if she's got any hope of succeeding, first I've got to knock some sense into that boyfriend of hers. Mark, I really want to talk to you about a few things.
Okay.
Alex wants to feel better. There's a lot of things about her life that she's not happy about.
Yes.
From where I'm sitting, you're a bad influence on Alex.
I know that. I'm truly sorry, and I mean,
No, you're not. You are not truly sorry. Look at you.
You're a good judge of character.
You've got that impish little grin on your face. It doesn't wash with me. I can see right through you. Number one, I don't like what you eat. So, and you're gonna have to make a major effort to give up that junk food. He's been bringing junk food into the house. He's been helping her get nice and wide. And number two, I noticed there is no table to eat at in this house. Eating together means more connection. And in a relationship, food can be sexy.
We'll purchase the table forthwith.
Good. So how long will I have to wait for that table?
Next week you'll get here, it'll be here.
Okay, pinky promise.
And lock it.
And lock it.
I won't lie, I like my junk food and I like being lazy. Some of it's gonna be difficult, I'm sure, but I'm certainly on board if it's this important to Alex.
Well, let's hope he doesn't jump ship. Time to see if Alex digs Jillian's new diet.
You know something? I calculated that you have been spending over $300 a week on rubbish. I'm saying I've spent a lot less, and look what I've got here.
A huge table full of food that I have no idea what to do with.
The new food might be confusing, but it's going to save her $165 a week.
Let's talk about those bowels of yours.
Okay.
Let's not.
Let's not, but all right.
You're going to start eating figs. Very soothing to the stomach, the intestines. That's what you need. For centuries, figs have been known as an aphrodisiac.
Okay.
She'll be raising her libido and she'll lose weight too. And then we're going to move on to endive. This contains something called inulin, which can help to promote friendly bacteria in that wobbly gut of yours. Okay.
If it fixes and cleanses my body, it's an interesting experiment.
And with all the smells that I'm hearing about, you do need some friendly bacteria in your gut. Okay. Burps, farts, all over the place. We have to stop that. It's embarrassing for her. For the next 8 weeks, that dairy thing is gone.
I figured that much.
I have another plan for her to get her calcium. Watercress soup. Wonderful. Watercress is almost like a superfood when it comes to its health benefits.
Really?
Yeah. Well, you're very agreeable. So how do you feel about all this?
I'm on board. Yep.
Did we do a pinky log?
Okay.
So help you.
So help me go.
Yeah, because if you don't,
all right,
I'm coming after you.
Okay.
If she needs to get started on my plan, she's going to have to learn how to prep and chop and cook. She is in for a big wake-up call.
But to start things off, Jillian has an easy recipe that will help perk her up when she's feeling low.
Now, every food that you see in front of us is going to go into a nice little recipe to banish that moody stuff that goes on. So this will form your smoothie.
I'm not too crazy about berries.
The great thing about raspberries is that they contain zinc.
Okay.
And what do you need zinc for?
No idea.
Oh, of course you wouldn't have. Libido!
Ah, okay.
So we're gonna blend it all together.
All right,
You're gonna do it right now.
Okay. At least when I make a smoothie, there's no way to screw it up. You cut the fruit, you put it in the thing, you turn it on.
Well,
it is pretty good. It's good. It's all right.
okay, good. I showed her a smoothie today that can lift her mood and lift her libido at the same time.
Or can I pour this over like vanilla ice cream?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What do
amazing.
you think, Alex? Oh, you're gonna be a piece of work, aren't you?
It's day 3 of Jillian's plan, and Alex is
How do I do this?
out of her element.
Everything looks really scary. What's the difference between the white one and the red one? Oh, it's the Azuki bean. I didn't think that existed.
She's clueless in the kitchen.
Minced garlic. I have no idea how to mince garlic, but I've seen on cooking shows that they do this. I'm learning.
And her sister is teaching her how to firm up her flab.
So you're gonna train me?
I'll train you, but you can't take my training.
You wanna help?
Oh man.
Then help.
Amelia boot camp.
It's day 11, and Alex is adapting to the new plan.
This is my morning dandelion tea. It's a good substitute for coffee. I've been pretty good with my cravings so far.
But Mark, not so much.
So what you having there?
Fufu. I can't believe I made this. It's hilarious. You wanna try it?
No, thank you.
You promised Jillian you weren't gonna have junk food in the house.
I said I'd try. I don't think I promised. Absolutely.
Oh, really?
Okay, pinky promise.
And lock it.
And lock it.
She's not here, is she?
More and more, Mark and I we're just not agreeing with each other. And it sucks.
With their relationship already under strain, Mark announces that he's leaving. For work. But even with him gone, the plan still carries on. And for now, she's sticking to her diet. She's blending.
That's pretty good.
Exercising, and has even taken to jotting down her feelings rather than trying to eat them. But just when she seems to be coping...
What? Mark, I don't understand what you're saying. I'll call you later, I guess, if you're busy. Okay, fine, bye. You're never here. Mark, listen to me. It seems like the better I get and the better I feel, I'm gonna let you go. The worse we get. Okay. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go. Okay, bye. Mark and I just broke up. He's not happy, neither am I.
Tempted to turn to food, she turns to Jillian instead.
Hi. So when do you think the trigger was? I mean, you must...
We just decided that we're probably not helping each other progress in a good way. When I met him, he was perfect for me, but I kind of outgrew him. That's enough.
So you didn't beg him to stay, did you?
No, I didn't. I was weirdly okay with it.
This is probably going to be the first time that you've actually had to deal and be on your own.
Yeah.
And just look after you.
Yeah.
But at the end of it, you will have more to offer in a relationship anyway, and you will bring the kind of person into your life that you deserve to have. Breakups are tough on your self-esteem. I need to get Alex feeling fabulous, confident, and sexy once again. I know just the thing. Meet Monica.
Hi, Monica.
And guess what she's going to teach you, Alex?
Oh, belly dancing, maybe?
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Down and shoulder. Bring that hip out to the side as far as you can. Forward, side, right, and left. Good job.
Turn any music on and I turn into a sex bomb.
She's confident, she's outgoing, she's sexy. Boy, is she sassy. Alex's breakup might have been hard.
It sucks and it's sad, but once again, you turn the music on and I kind of forget about it.
Her belly dancing is fantastic. Watch out, all you men out there.
It made me feel awesome.
Mission accomplished. But according to the McKeith plan, if Alex really wants to feel good in the long term, dancing isn't the only thing her belly has to do well.
Types of poo.
That's right, Alex. It's a poo chart. But Alex can't quite deliver the goods. Nope. Too hard. Too soft. Time to get to the bottom of this. Aha, there's the culprit.
Mark's been gone for 2 weeks, and it gets lonely and clean, which is a good thing. I mean, I could call my friends.
Oh, sure, 'cause they'll help.
Thank you.
But hang on, isn't there someone missing?
Into 6 pieces.
Alex, did you forget to invite me? If my eyes are not deceiving me, that was flaming cheese. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are coming with me. She's not staying here. You can eat that cheese yourselves. Come on, let's go. You will not be having any more flaming cheese.
Okay.
Here's the thing. You've told me that you are allergic to cow-related products, right?
Probably, yeah.
So why do you keep reaching for them then?
Because they're good.
Here's the thing. They're notoriously hard to digest for some people. And you're one of those some people.
Okay.
Right? So I want to show you alternatives.
Okay.
We'll try rice milk first, okay?
Okay.
It looks like cow's milk.
The rice milk was pretty good. It was sweet and it kind of had a watery, milky texture.
Let's try soya.
Okay.
Now, you know that soya is a good source of protein.
Yes.
Okay.
I have tried soy before.
It might have a thicker taste,
Okay.
similar to cow's milk, but not the same nutritionally speaking.
Yeah, that one's kind of gross. I don't like that one. The bitter and the creamy together, it's just...
All right, let's try the oat milk.
That one's in the middle.
Yeah, I just want you to see there are alternatives.
Okay. One of them was good. I don't know if I'll use it, but it was pretty good.
Now, Alex, it's obvious to me that you love saturated fat.
Sure.
That is your life.
Yeah.
It's been your life up until I met you, and it
Yes.
has gotten you into the state you're in now.
Right.
So we need to change things.
Okay.
So I'm going to introduce you to a different type of recipe that does have cheese, but it's just not the normal cheese that you're used to.
Okay.
Put the feta cheese,
Okay.
or goat cheese,
Goat cheese.
into
Yes.
the pepper.
Okay.
It's just easier to digest
Okay.
for some people, and you are one of those some people that have difficulty digesting cow's cheese. Top it with some pine nuts. I am so glad that I saved you from that flaming cheese.
And so am I. I'm very glad.
Are you really?
I don't know yet. That's good.
So no more flaming cheese, right?
No more flaming cheese. Till 8 weeks.
What? No. No,
I'm just
Alex.
bugging. I'm bugging
It's
you. I'm
gone.
bugging. It's okay. I'm bugging you. I take it back.
Alex's occasional slip-ups on the plan
I'm sick of salad. I want meat.
means she's still scoring low on Jillian's poometer. But she's determined to be top of the class.
Jillian suggested that I get a colonic, and it'll be a good flush out of my system. So I'm still a little worried about the anal probe, but whatever, I'll do it.
That's the spirit. I'm sure this won't hurt a bit.
Just think nice, happy thoughts and take nice, deep breaths.
It's the weirdest feeling in the world.
Oh, look at that. Fantastic.
Now there's nothing getting in her way.
Perfect poop.
With 1 week left, Alex has turned a page on her past.
I find that writing down what's going on in my head stops me from wanting to go and have something that tastes good. So I'm no longer an emotional eater.
She's starting a new chapter.
Perfect. Who needs a man? I did it myself.
And she's spreading the McKeith word.
Did you make that?
Yes.
She never cooks, and she cooks now. I'm very proud of her.
These are chickpea burgers. Yum. Everybody loves my food. I definitely am not going back to the way I used to eat. You just feel better.
8 weeks ago, Alex was an unhappy overeater, severely lacking in mojo.
Gross.
Has all the effort paid off? Has she finally eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's plan, Alex is now 2 dress sizes smaller. She's trimmed 6 inches from her waist and has lost a fantastic 17 pounds.
Oh,
hi.
You have been well and truly McKeith.
Yes, I have. Thank you very much, ma'am.
When I see Alex, I just see the big S. Sexy, sassy, sensational.
I feel great. I feel great. I look great. I feel like I got a tune-up inside.
Yeah.
Basically.
All the single men, they'll be flocking.
You know.
She's got confidence. She's exuding a sex appeal. Puffy eyes are gone. You're definitely eating something that you're sensitive to, because I can see it in the blackness here and the puffiness.
Yes.
Emotional eating.
I eat when I'm happy, I eat when I'm sad. See you later.
What is that, right?
I don't know what that is.
Good. And your digestion and your poos. What are your bowels like?
Well, all over the place. I'm in the middle of the poo chart.
We're good. I have to tell you, I am really proud of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
I really mean that, Alex.
Yay, okay.
All right, go and see your sister.
Okay.
See what she says.
I will.
All right?
Okay.
I know she got her hair done and got a new wardrobe and everything, so I'm very excited to see what the end results are. Oh, yay! Her body looks great. She looks amazing. She's got her curves back. She's got her confidence back. You look so pretty.
Oh, thank you. There you go. Thanks.
I'm very proud of her, and I think she did a great job throughout these 8 weeks. I like your dress. You look great. Very nice.
Thanks, man.
She's started a good journey for herself.
High five.
High five.
Alex's life has changed beyond recognition in the past 8 weeks. By taking control of her eating, she's faced her past and found the courage to change her future. She's eaten herself sexy.
Do you spend date night snacking instead of smooching? Is your low self-image affecting your marriage?
Do I look fat?
Every single time, it's like the same thing, over and over again.
I want to feel beautiful.
I've got 8 weeks to help Myra find her missing mojo. Are you willing to change? Yes or no?
This is one woman's last-ditch attempt to reclaim her life.
I don't know if I can give that up.
Will she make it?
It's too late, Manuel. Myra's overscheduled life is driving her to distraction. With 3 kids, a job, and a home to look after, forget feeling hot. She just feels harassed.
Minivan mom Myra always gobbles on the go.
Fast food for me is a daily thing.
She depends on drive-thru. Anything that doesn't come in a takeout bag, she gets delivered, including her biggest vice, white rice.
Breakfast without rice is not breakfast.
39-year-old Myra is married to her childhood sweetheart, Emmanuel.
We lived on the same street, we went to the same elementary school, went to the same high school, same university. She's the love of my life.
I just remember how innocent our love was. Had no worries and no children.
Those days are long gone.
It's chaos.
With 3 kids, Myra barely has time to breathe.
Drama classes, dance classes, to T-ball, tutoring, rehearsals, practices.
I'm starving.
A busy week is topped off with a family meal at the all-you-can-eat buffet. And I do mean all-you-can-eat.
I'm a public health nurse.
Yep, you heard right.
It's part of my job to promote healthy eating and physical activity.
If she practiced what she preached, she might be able to wear some of her many, many, many clothes.
She has her pile of clothes that she does wear, and that kind of stays outside of the closet.
It's kind of depressing every morning. The first thing that I see is my fat clothes.
And her closet isn't the only thing she's neglecting.
I think it's affected our relationship a lot.
Bye, okay.
Okay, bye.
We've been in this rut for a little while now.
I'm embarrassed about how I look and kind of the fat folds that are over my body. I don't feel beautiful. I'm not as affectionate anymore.
It's like I feel rejected.
I don't feel almost like worthy to be with him.
Nutritionist Jillian McKeith has just 8 weeks to make Myra marvelous again.
Hello, Myra, Jillian.
Hi, Jillian.
You're
Nice.
expecting me, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh my God. She's supposed to be teaching kids about how to stay healthy, and she's a right mess herself. What the heck is this, Myra?
Oh, that's my rice. The white rice, the staple food for me. And I eat every day, 3 meals a day sometimes.
I don't like white rice. You know why? It has a quick sugar hit into the body. It's stripped of vitamins and minerals. White rice, all day long. What is this? Oh, being attacked by your cereal. This is a chocolate bar in a bowl. Where is the nutrification? Myra, on a scale of 1 to 10, where would you rank your libido?
Close to 1.
I'm not surprised because everything that I've seen so far is stripped.
It's a reality check for me.
So how often is the takeout happening?
Well, we're doing it almost every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
What?
And just the convenience of going to a drive-thru. I don't know if I can give that up.
Well, she will, if Jillian has anything to say about it.
Oh.
I've calculated that you go through 23,137 calories in a week, which is equivalent to 440 chicken nuggets in a week.
Wow, that's a lot. feel like gagging just hearing that. Just makes you disgusted and disappointed.
It's got to stop now. We're going to clean house.
Looking at all the favorite foods in that garbage bin, it just makes me feel like I've been eating junk.
This you can give to somebody who doesn't mind getting fat. All right. So are you willing to change? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm willing to change.
I can't hear you.
Yes, I'm willing to change.
Can we hear yes, I'm changing?
Yes, I'm willing to change.
You do need energy, Myra.
Yes,
Let's
I
go.
do.
I've got a lot to teach you. With her diet and lifestyle, it's not surprising that Myra isn't exactly in the best of health. I'm going to take her to my clinic to find out exactly what this minivan mum has been doing to her body, inside and out. So I'm going to ask you to chuck that robe off.
I don't like to look at myself in the mirror as it is, and it is kind of terrifying for me.
At 5'4", Myra weighs in at 165 pounds. With her family history of diabetes, heart disease, high blood pressure, and high cholesterol, she has to make a change now before it's too late.
Do you have eczema?
I do.
Where is it?
I have eczema on my legs a lot. They've been pretty bad, and then also on my back, it's been on there.
Have you noticed that it gets worse when you eat certain things?
Chips and chocolates, I noticed that. I break out a lot.
Let's see your tongue. Very pale, your tongue, and also very mucky coating. How much water do you drink?
I drink more Diet Pop.
I got your test results back. Elevated creatinine, which is a sign of kidney dysfunction.
Okay.
So you need good kidney energy to have good mojo.
Okay. Just knowing that there might be a reason behind why I might not be having a libido, it gives me hope.
With a busy job, home, and 3 very active kids, Myra has little inclination to feed herself or her family. That has to stop, and I need to get that husband of hers on board. Myra's got a lot on her plate, so the task I'm giving you is chopping, prepping, helping her.
I'm not much of a cook. I'll help as much as I can.
You're giving up all the bad snacky junk foods?
I'm absolutely 100% willing to do that. I love her to death, and I truly, truly have to change the way things are, or else, we're not going to survive as a couple.
Is that bad?
It is. It really is.
Goodness.
It's tough. She is the love of my life. I want to have my Myra back. I truly do.
If Myra wants to get herself back, she's going to have to embrace the Gillian McKeith menu. And there's not a takeout container in sight.
$140 a week for a natural whole foods meal plan.
That's amazing.
Gillian's sexy new menu will save Myra $80 a week.
Looks yummier than the stuff that's in the takeout.
Of course it does. And that's the other thing. You only seem to shop online if you do buy anything that's not a takeout. It means you never get to touch the produce. You can't smell it. You can't feel it. Well, I want you to spend some time actually going to the store.
Okay.
I want you to start eating avocado. It's a nice source of protein, but it's a good source of good fats, healthy fats. It won't make you fat. You need good fats to metabolize fat. My whole regime that I have planned for Myra will definitely help her libido, and we'll start with the pomegranates, sometimes called the love apple.
The first thing that popped into my head was eating pomegranates at my mother-in-law's, and my mother-in-law actually has 7 children.
I'm a big supporter of rice, but it's got to be whole grain. It's a good, rich source of B vitamins, which are very important for energy.
Okay.
So how do you feel about all of this?
Time management, I think that's the biggest worry that I have.
We're going to address that issue right now. Call the family and let's get cracking. I showed her today how to make a 3-course meal in under 15 minutes. We're having miso soup to start, so easy. Fill the bowls with hot water and then the kids will stir it all around. Her mother didn't cook, she can't cook. This will pass on to her kids, but I'm changing that. Now, how long did that take? Myra?
Seconds.
Right, thanks.
You like it, kids?
Really good. I like it.
My youngest son, he's the pickiest one.
Children, you need to go back again and again, up to 12 times, and try a food with them, and eventually they will like it. We're having a fibre-packed main course, black beans, corn, onion, parsley, all mixed together, and then we're going to add 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar, which is excellent for digestion. The kids are going to put hummus and red sauce on their whole grain wraps. You're not having bread, so I'm giving you lettuce. You can have a selection of foods on the table. They can choose. Everybody's happy. And it's done in, what, no time at all.
It was very quick.
It's actually really good.
Oh, excellent.
I was a bit reluctant at first because it didn't look like something I had ever eaten before.
Honestly, you're looking different.
I'm pleasantly surprised at how good it tastes.
Kids, you're going to make fruit kebabs.
That sounds really good.
thread your skewers with the fruit. How is it?
That's really good.
That's excellent.
Myra's learned that food doesn't have to come in a takeaway bag.
Can I have some more? You want some more? Okay.
It's a high five. It's a success.
It's week 2 and Myra's tackling the grocery store for the first time in months.
Kale. Fine kale.
What does kale look like?
I have no idea what it looks like.
Here's a hint, Myra. It's green.
Oh, here it is. Mom, we found kale.
One thing off the list.
What time is it, guys?
That only took half an hour.
It's just so exhausting to go look for everything. No, we can't get that, honey. Dad, come over here. Let's look. Come on, put it back. It's been almost an hour now. We gotta find this tea.
I found hot chocolate.
Sorry, that's not on the list, sweetie.
That was way too stressful. Okay, guys, let's go home.
After a stressful outing at the grocery store, what she needs is a pick-me-up.
I'm gonna miss coffee.
But Jillian has her own version of Java, dandelion tea.
It smells kind of like dirt. Tastes kind of like chocolate, but with dirt.
It's week 4. Time is running out, and so is Myra's patience.
It's really challenging to get that plan followed to a T.
Maybe if she had a bit of help from Emmanuel.
Yeah,
You should tell Dad that he's such a sleepyhead.
he's still sleeping. Let's go wake him up, honey.
Fat chance.
I'm waking up really early in the morning for the prep of breakfast, my lunch, and sometimes dinner. So doing it all in the morning is just so tiring. I just wish he would wake up and help me.
Hubby Emmanuel isn't living up to his end of the bargain.
I'll help her with cooking, I'll help her with preparing, I'll help her with getting things ready in the morning.
Jillian would not be happy, and neither is Myra. Emmanuel's going to wish he stayed in bed.
You realize I've been up since 5:30 cutting and chopping and getting everything ready for my breakfast, my lunch, and my dinner, and you're in bed sleeping? You're supposed to support me with this. How the heck am I supposed to do all of this?
I'll cut it now.
Yeah, but then tomorrow you're gonna do the same thing again. Wake up so late, and then what? Like, I need your help. I need your support. I won't be able to do this on my own.
No, I'll do it. I'll help you. Okay, I promise tomorrow. I'll work on it, okay?
It's too late, Manuel.
Come on. Come on.
It's going to take a lot more than excuses for Emmanuel to get himself out of this one.
So Myra, I know it's been tough for you to go through this process. Keep at it. I'll be there to support you. I'll be there with the kids. You're always there for the family. You've always been there for me. This is something that you have to do for yourself, and I'm so proud that you're doing something for yourself finally. You know, you are absolutely the most amazing woman in the world to me, and I look at you and I just fall in love with you over and over every day. I love you, Myra. You're amazing. I'm so proud of you.
That's so nice. Watching that means the world to me. It really really hits me here in my heart and makes me feel like I have his support, and it gives me more motivation to do well.
My life is a lot easier if I can actually help out now and make sure that things are at least a little bit easier for her in the mornings.
She may be getting help at home, but a week later, she has to face the buffet. This time, she's determined to make the right choices.
I'm so proud of you, though. You really stuck to your diet.
But when the family's not looking... Oh, he jinxed it. Now that she's fallen off the wagon, she's slipping even further into her old habits.
It's pita chips, so it's kind of healthy.
You might want to take a closer look at that, Myra.
In the back, it does say it's 240 calories and 14% fat. At least it's lesser of two evils.
But the lesser of two evils isn't helping her fit into her skinny clothes.
Oh, it won't go up. There's nothing in the closet that's gonna fit me because everything's smaller than this one.
Myra's been keeping a walk-in closet full of skinny clothes in the hopes that one day she'll be able to fit back into them. There's little chance of that if she's back to her buffet binging ways. It's time for a wake-up call, Jillian style. Yard sale! Come on, neighbors, skinny clothes for sale! Myra deviated from my plan, so I decided to sell her skinny clothes. Calling all the neighbors, great prices! Don't be shy, get in there. Trousers, dresses, skirts. What the heck's happening? No offer will be refused because she can't wear it anyway. Here. Myra, been waiting for you. Hi. What are you laughing at? The look on her face was unbelievable.
Can we bring these all inside, please?
No, please. No, Myra.
All that stuff, I kept it in my closet so that it would be there for me when I'm ready to wear them. Didn't expect them to be all taken out for everyone to see. Not too happy about that.
It's taking up space in your closet.
That's why I've left there, because it will fit me one day.
It won't if you eat cake and chips.
Oh, I'm not eating cake. And the chips are pita chips, they're healthy
Excuse
chips.
me, you were caught eating cake and chips.
I'm human. I'm trying to change a huge part of my lifestyle, so I'm bound to struggle.
All right, so you like this dress, right?
Yes, I do.
So here's the thing, either I can sell it to this lady for a couple of dollars because she really likes this dress, or you stick to my plan without the cakes and the chips, and then there is a hope and a prayer that you'll get into this dress.
I want to fit into that dress. I'm gonna stick to your plan.
Thank you. I'm gonna show you right now snacks that you can take with you on the go that are just so cinchy to prepare. Okay, so let's do this real fast. Mango.
Yummy.
Banana. Source of potassium. Get the strawberries in. It's a mojo fruit.
A mojo fruit.
We're popping the avocado in there because it's a nice source of protein, B vitamins for sustained energy. Chuck some soy milk in. How does it taste?
That's very good.
Then, take some almonds, a few hazelnuts, some pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, which to me is the energy pick-me-up. Some Brazil nuts to keep you in a good mood. Good source of selenium. Right, how long did that take, Myra?
Yeah, not even a few seconds.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I like about the plan, that you've put snacks in there. So
Yeah.
you tie me over for the main meal.
Now that Myra's trying harder on the plan, she's going to try harder with her relationship, too.
1, 3, 5, 6, 7. Leg drop, up.
Emmanuel and Myra think we're here to watch the kids dance, but they're the ones in the spotlight tonight. Hi, guys. Hi. Now it's time to step out of the shadow and into the spotlight yourselves. You two are having the dancing lesson today. I chose the salsa for them, and it's a sexy, sensual dance with a lot of mojo fire.
Out. That's
I was very anxious at first, but you know what? It was nice to hold her close to me.
I never seen them actually dance together. Yeah, they looked actually really happy.
Doing the dance with him just reminds me of when we were dating and dancing like that before. It's nice to remember that.
There's 2 weeks to go, and Myra has the plan mastered. She's conquered her white rice vice.
Brown rice is now my best friend.
She's found a fresher approach to grocery shopping.
The last time I went grocery shopping, I brought all the kids with me, and I couldn't really get much done there. But I figured it out, and now I'm just shopping when they're doing their activities. So it's a lot easier now.
Myra may be developing good habits, but she's got a lifetime of bad ones to burn off. So she's hired a personal trainer to step up her workouts.
Come on, Myra, pull, 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 pull. Come on, go, 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 go. Gotta go, you gotta go. Go for it, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 and done, good.
Ouch.
Okay, come on up.
Feels good. Myra was practically a culinary virgin when I met her. She's come a long way the last few weeks, but I need to make sure that she has what it takes to continue this lifestyle on her own.
Up until now, Myra's been following Jillian's very precise plan. Not anymore.
Splank. Dear Myra, your next week of meal plans is a bit different. I want you to write your own.
Is she ready to go it alone?
It's gonna be tough to plan meals because we've never really done that before. So I don't know how I'm gonna do it, so it's a bit scary.
Time to enlist the troops.
Okay, and you guys are gonna help me choose what my breakfast, my lunch, my dinner is. Okay, nobody's on Saturday.
And then what's for dinner?
Oh, that one.
There you go, all done.
Thanks, guys. That really helped.
After 8 weeks of Jillian McKeith's healthy eating and exercise plan, has mojo-free mom Myra eaten herself sexy? By following Jillian's plan, Myra finally fits into that dress. She now wears a size 8. She shed a total of 22 pounds, trimming 4 inches from her waist and another 3 from her hips.
Oh my goodness, wow. You look absolutely amazing. You're screaming, look at me, I'm so sexy. Totally different woman. Thanks to me, of course. I recognize that dress. You like this dress, right?
I want to fit into that dress.
It definitely fits you. You look amazing. Eczema's gone?
I have eczema on my legs. They've been pretty bad. It's totally clear. I can't believe no
Look how
rashes.
smooth, amazing. And energy levels?
Oh, so much, just through the roof. I don't need coffee, and I'm waking up early in the mornings and catching up with all my kids. It's been amazing.
And how about you and your husband? Do you feel that you're starting to get a connection?
Oh yeah, there really is. And there always was one.
It's reigniting it, isn't it?
For sure.
Yeah. I just wanted you to start believing in yourself. Are you starting to?
Oh yes, I think that's what feeling sexy is all about.
Absolutely. There's no going back now, is there?
No, not at all.
Well, you're beautiful. So go off and see your husband and let me know what he says.
All right. All right.
I know she's been working really hard, so I'm really excited about the final result. Wow. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Unbelievable. She's more beautiful today than when I first met her even.
So what do you think?
Amazing. Love it.
I think this process has helped us realize how important it is to spend time with each other and how important it is to communicate with each other. And those are kind of the baby steps towards our mojo getting back.
Myra's day is still jam-packed with commitments, but now she's making her busy schedule work for her. After 8 weeks on my plan, she's found some balance and her missing libido. She's eaten herself sexy.
Just unbelievable. And I want you to keep those shoes.
Yeah.
Gonna bring those home for sure.
They're actually pretty comfortable.
They are? Okay,
Yeah.
well,
I'll wear them off.
I haven't seen this dress in years. I can't wait to get it off of you.
Oh, God. That's a different show.
Yeah, totally. We go now.
Would you rather clean up than cuddle?
Cleaning up, laundry, preparing the meals for the next day. She can't stop, there's always something to do.
Is it more about the kids than the kissing?
I'm glad you're home, because I'm exhausted.
Nutritionist Jillian McKeith is on a mission to help this woman get her groove back.
Most people think that 3 meals a day is normal, but Shannon was lucky if she even had 1.
But is it just madness in the method?
Let me help you, Shannon, because I don't think you're going to do it on your own.
This is harder than I thought it was going to be.
Both Shannon's appetite and mojo are missing, but Shannon has to realize that eating too little is as bad for your health as eating too much.
Supersize mom Shannon
I don't feel sexy at all.
is super stressed.
I'm gonna give you breakfast in a minute, okay? My mornings are pretty hectic, trying to get myself ready. Mommy's gonna finish getting ready for work. Make sure they're fed and they're clean to get out the door. Brandon, we're late, hurry up.
This thick-set 30-year-old is married to Mike.
We've been together for 8 years. She is a remarkable woman.
She has 2 kids and despite appearances, isn't expecting a third.
With my first child, I gained about 75 pounds. With Ryan, I was very careful with him. I gained only about 25 pounds.
Be back on Friday.
But this super mom sometimes feels like a single mom.
See you later, babe. Love you.
It's hard with my husband. He works away or he works shift work. He's not around.
Well, like ships passing in the night.
Shannon cooks and cleans and cleans and then cleans some more.
She can't stop, there's always something to do. You know having anything?
I'll eat as I go along, babe. I just want to finish doing these bottles and stuff. I put my kids first, and when Mike goes home, I put him first.
The only time we sit down and have a proper meal is when we go out for dinner.
But there's always time for a brew.
I drink a lot of coffee and tea throughout the day. I am always exhausted, but it doesn't mean I can stop. I blame myself for the fact that I've let my eating habits kind of get very poor.
When we first met, she was very outgoing.
The more I feel bad about the way I look, I tend to pull back from my mouth.
I don't really care what she looks like. She's still my wife.
I hope that I get a bit of my old self back.
Nutritionist Gillian McKeith is a woman to make that dream come true. Like it or not, Shannon is on a collision course to change.
Shannon,
Oh my God.
where do you think you're going?
I was going to work.
With this? Absolutely not. This is breakfast.
It is this morning.
You're gonna have to change your ways, lady. This is going. Wow.
Jillian was not impressed with my morning coffee.
I'm your boss. I'm in charge. You ain't going to work today. That's it. Follow me. Okay, here we go. What rubbish is in here, Shannon? How many bags of potato chips do you need?
This is the week-long shop.
It's just disgusting. I'm not happy with that
A little
at all.
treat. It was a lot tougher on me than I expected.
Coffee. Oh my goodness, more coffee. How much coffee do you need?
That's what gets me through the day. I need something with energy in it.
It doesn't give her energy, it only saps it. Every single thing I've touched so far has added sugars and added chemicals.
Vegetables?
Okay. So you do cook then?
I cook for my kids and my husband. I don't always have time to sit down and eat with them.
So you're like the waitress then?
Sometimes, yeah.
While they're eating the meal, she's cleaning the house. When do you eat?
I snack. I nibble.
What? She just lives on very small amounts. I'm going to show you exactly how little nourishment you give your body. Okay, Shannon. This is nutritionally what you should be eating.
That looks like a lot.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and 3 snacks.
I don't think I would eat that much in a whole day.
This is what you are nutritionally eating.
Wow, it was pretty shocking to actually see it on a plate. This is all I eat in a day.
You're literally starving yourself. You will actually gain weight eating like this.
I don't understand it, but I have.
Because you've slowed down your metabolism to a trickle.
To go from what I'm eating now to have to eat that much, I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Now it's time to clean out that junk. Come on, let's go.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna dump everything into that bin that saps your energy.
Can I keep some of the cookies? I guess that's a no.
Let me help you, Shannon, because I don't think you're gonna do it on your own.
What am I supposed to drink?
You'll find out.
The next couple of weeks are gonna be a really big challenge for me. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to give up my teas and coffees.
Shannon's sugary diet is sapping her energy and depleting her mojo, and who knows what else. I need to get her back to my clinic and discover what is going on with that body of hers. We need to look and see where problem areas might be.
I don't want to hear the truth. The truth hurts, right?
So you ready to drop that robe?
I'm dreading it. I really am not looking forward to this at all.
Chuck it off. Come on, Shannon, you can do it. Oh, let's take a look. Okay. How do you feel now?
Horrible.
At 5'3" and 203 pounds, Shannon is obese. She also suffers from energy slumps, cellulite, and stress.
Shannon, what do you see when you look at your body?
Stretch marks, too much fat, some cellulite.
Do you want to turn around? Let's see where all the cellulite is.
Do I have to? Be standing here in front of somebody like Jillian.
These stretch marks, not great looking.
I'm not enjoying the way it feels.
The cellulite is really just a sign of a toxic diet. Essentially, it's trapped waste.
Okay.
If you're not moving, if you're not eating the right foods, then it just all becomes very slow and stagnant. When you start getting pimples around this area of the body, it's usually a sign of essential fatty acid deficiencies, that you need more good fats in your diet. I rarely come across people like Shannon. She eats hardly anything, and what she does eat is absolute, abject rubbish. When I look at your tongue, this red tip, what I call that is heat in the heart.
Okay.
You're stressed and exhausted. So you're cleaning the house every day? You're working all day long?
Yeah, getting the kids ready in the morning.
You're not getting enough sleep?
Definitely not getting enough sleep. I probably average about 4 hours a night. I don't want to hear that I look the way I look because of things I've done to myself.
Shannon needs to spend more time on herself. These next 8 weeks will force her to do that. Shannon has just 8 weeks to eat herself sexy, and eat is the key word. I doubt she can remember the last time she sat down at a table and ate a well-balanced meal. I need to talk to that husband of hers and make sure that he's following my rules too. Michael? Hi, I'm Jillian.
How are you doing, Jillian?
I'm fine.
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm good.
I want to make sure that you know what Shannon's getting involved with, because it's going to affect you quite a bit.
And how's it going to affect me?
Everything she eats is going to change. The way she thinks is going to change. So where does that leave you, Michael?
Sounds like I'm going to be eating some rabbit food, yeah? There'll be no more cookies after hours.
I mean, you have very limited taste buds because you're from Scotland, right? But you need to learn a thing or two. Michael's the right one, isn't he? You cannot eat junk food in front of Shannon. Agreed.
Done. I'll be honest with you, I don't really think I will be able to give it up.
Next thing, you will fill that pool with water so that Shannon can swim every day.
I need
Clean
more
water.
hands. You're welcome to help me out.
He's got to get to it, no slacking off. Here's your hose. Get to work. You know what to do, and I'll be checking up on you, okay? Lovely to meet you, Michael.
Nice to meet you too.
Shannon, have I got some goodies for you? Your diet is such a depraved diet. I couldn't believe it, really. So now you have got a nutrient-packed new way of life.
A lot of the stuff that was on that table, I had no idea what it was. I have never seen it before.
You have been spending $170 a week on that rubbish food.
Wow, that's a shock.
I'm going to show you what the same amount of money will buy you and have you a lot healthier and a lot happier. This is going to be your cellulite helper. Dry skin brushing in a circular motion can help to get what's called lymph moving, which will help to take waste out of the body.
How often do I use this?
Every single day. Whenever is most convenient for you before you have a shower. To address the pimples on your upper arm, that can be a sign of essential fatty acid deficiency. Raw shelled hemp seeds, an amazing source of essential fatty acids.
There's not much taste to it.
Two of the herbs I'm thinking for you are going to be very interesting for the libido. Nutmeg.
Okay.
Has a reputation of stimulating sexual function.
Okay.
And saffron is reputed to bring more intensity to the erogenous zones.
It's a very strong scent. I don't think anybody would say no to being more sexually active. Bring on the saffron.
Now that Shannon's tea is toast, she'll have to start the day some other way.
I've got carrot, celery, cucumber, and ginger. Be a nice zinging way to start the day.
Okay. I think it's really unfair that I have to give up my tea and coffee.
Yeah. Take your time.
It's a lot of prep work. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna get half of it done in a day. Vegetable mush. That was what it tasted like. I don't know how else to describe it. It's gonna take a while to get used to. Sorry.
Shannon, why are you crying?
It's a big change, a big step.
So you're emotional about changing your life, right? The opportunity is staring at her in the face, and she's got to step up to that now.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. To be a healthy mom and to be a healthy person, I need to make sure that I'm taking care of myself first.
And if she wants change, right here is where she starts paying, with sweat.
Coming here is a lot easier on like a Sunday morning or something when I've got the kids and I just want to get out for an hour on my own.
Well, she's hanging in there. Kinda. Tea time is totally different now.
This is the dandelion tea. This has probably been the hardest part so far, is getting used to not being able to have my regular tea. The first week's the hardest. Ugh. If I can overcome the hard parts, then I know it only can get easier. Looks like swamp water.
And the weekly grocery shop is more like a treasure hunt.
I need some green onions. Hopefully they have mung beans here. At the grocery shop like 3 times a week now instead of once a week. I'm pissed. I'm not happy.
It's day 12, and Shannon is actually savoring her supper.
That actually smells really good. I'm having gazpacho. I think it might be one of the best things I've had so far.
But the family food reviews aren't as stellar.
Chickpeas, I don't like it.
Try one more bite, one more chickpea.
And it seems hubby Michael has already forgotten his vow.
There'll be no more cookies after hours.
Ready yet?
Yep.
Always make me a big one.
Big or small, Michael, you really shouldn't be asking her to make them for you.
They look good.
But will the chef be tempted?
I'm not gonna lose weight this way. That was so good. I think we should save some for Brendan.
Don't tell him they made them.
Well, at least he's not corrupting the kids. 4 weeks into Shannon's all-new lifestyle plan, hubby Mike is packing his bags and leaving for work.
See you in a week.
Meaning Shannon is left to go it alone once again.
To fit this into my morning, I actually have to wake up 10 minutes earlier than I would normally wake up. My life already seemed really hectic before I started this plan.
Mama, can't find my shoes. We want something to eat.
I don't know how anybody that's doing this plan can have a life.
This once proud housewife is more of a slummy mummy these days.
I haven't put any of the laundry away. My dishes are starting to pile up as well. I'm tired. I'm fed up. Can you two go find something else to do apart annoy me?
No.
Special delivery for Shannon.
Michael may be out of sight, but Shannon certainly isn't out of his mind.
Shannon, just keep going. You can do this. Take some time for yourself. Commit yourself to these 8 weeks. All me and the kids are concerned about is that you are happy. It's so important for you to do this because you started it. You gotta finish it. You will. I got faith in you. I love you, baby.
It was really nice to get that surprise from Michael. I've realized now that it's not just for me that I have to do this, but it's for myself and my husband and my kids, my family. And hopefully in the end of it, I'll be a lot happier.
Well, if chickpeas make you happy, Shannon, then you're in luck.
It looks like dinosaur birth.
Not a great review. Well, if you can't cook, don't cook. Go to a restaurant.
So what are you gonna have to eat?
I don't know, everything looks really good. You know what? I'm gonna phone Jillian just to play it safe.
Okay.
Hello? Hi, Jillian. I have a couple problems. All right. We are at a restaurant. They have a lot of things that I don't think you're gonna go for, like pastas and burgers.
No pastas, no burgers.
Can I push my luck with you a little and see if I could have a beverage of some sort? Because it's a really nice hot day and we are sitting out on the patio.
Shannon, no alcohol. You stick to the plan, okay?
Okay, she said no burger and no alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, but the good news is you can have a salad.
This cheese is delicious.
Thanks, Sinead. Rub it in.
A week later, and hubby Michael is finally back to help out.
I'm glad you're home, because I'm exhausted.
If she'd let him.
Your dinner's ready.
Still consumed by her many daily chores, Shannon is falling back on old habits.
I'm going to do the dishes.
And is skipping meals.
Sit down and eat something now.
If I started sitting for my meals, nothing would get done. Chickpea mush and mashed potatoes all over the floor. Are you impressed with yourself, little man?
On my plan, Shannon will eat 6 nutritious meals a day. But old habits die hard. I'm here to show her and her family how to eat right.
Go with them.
Shannon, I've just found out you're not eating all my meals.
I thought I was getting a new couch.
I wasn't. I need you to help your mum, and I need you, Michael, to help your wife. And you too, you can get involved. Come with me and I'll show you what to do. They need to sit down together at a table and eat a meal. So I'm teaching them the techniques of eating right. It's really important that you connect together as a family, and dinner time is a great time to do that. He agrees. I've got for you chicken satay with cashew nut sauce.
There you go, Brendan.
I don't want a salad.
Well, you might not want the salad, but you're going to try it anyway.
Well, you've got to start them young.
I put them through the embarrassment of sitting down at a table in a storefront. Look, people are watching. Because I had to make them learn something that they wouldn't forget. Teach them a lesson. When you are eating, you need to sit down and really connect with your food. You should not be eating on the run. Whole thing in, yes.
Good
chew,
boy.
and chew, and chew, and chew, until it becomes liquid, and then you can swallow.
Even though it was really embarrassing, I didn't think I'd get to eat something that tasted that good on the plan. It's really good. It's nice to know that it's something that the 3 of us can eat together.
Yeah.
I've already told Michael to keep his hands off the leftovers because I want it for lunch tomorrow.
So are we all clear now that you must sit down as a family? You chew and chew until it becomes liquid. Otherwise, we're going to be back here again eating in the window.
Well, now that they've eaten together, it's time to have fun together.
Shannon says that you don't just have 2 left feet, you have 3 left feet.
I'm not the
So,
best dancer.
today you're going to learn something called bachata.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What do we do now?
He wasn't joking.
Come on, both of you, don't be afraid. Was there heat in Michael's hips? No.
She was learning today as well. Like, it's not all me, but...
Cheeky. It was just nice to do something a little bit more intimate and fun with each other. We had a good time.
With just 2 weeks to go on her all-new lifestyle plan, Shannon had been banking on better results.
It's harder than I thought it was going to be. I really, really want this.
The time for child's play is over, and she's getting serious.
As fast as you can, as fast as you can. You know what your goals are?
I'm gonna do it.
And hubby Michael is fulfilling his promise, allowing Shannon to take the plunge.
My energy levels are better than they were. I know I'm feeling better.
Rejuvenated by her daily dips, she's ready to take on the world.
Go.
One small boy at a time. And the fun doesn't stop there.
Pure lucky day.
The ultimate role reversal.
I don't know.
Take my work boots off, shouldn't I?
Pretty good. I think you should do this full time. Okay, you can bring that away with us for our anniversary.
This is disgusting, but it has to be done. Somebody's got to do it.
And for once, it's not Shannon.
Oh, bother.
We're gonna put an ad in the paper and start renting them out to our neighbors.
You up for that, Michael? Now that the house is spotless, it's time for some company.
If people don't like this, I'm mailing what's left over to Jillian in England and she can eat it. This is one of my favorite meals off the plan. That's chicken satay here. That's the cashew dip for it. The food is totally different from what we've had before, but everything was great. The party was really good. They were happy with the salads and the veggies and dip and stuff, so it was good.
Shannon, you're a great cook.
8 weeks ago, Shannon's house was shipshape, but her body was not. After following Jillian's program of good food and exercise, is she now a shadow of her former self? Has she eaten herself sexy? By sticking to Jillian's plan, Shannon's down 2 dress sizes. She's lost 3 inches from her waist and another 3 from her hips. And she shed a fantastic 20 pounds.
Look at you. You look like $1 million, Shannon.
I feel like $1 million.
Her skin gleaming, just sensational, really. She really has done the work. I can see that. Perfect, Shannon. I am really pleased. How about you?
I just feel fantastic. I feel very energetic and happy and I just feel great.
So, cellulite. Do you want to turn around? Let's see where all the cellulite is.
Do I have to?
Have you gained more?
Nope, not at all. I've already noticed a difference with the brushing.
Bumps on the arms, pimples around this area of the body.
And they're very, very few compared to what used to be there.
You needed essential fatty acids into your diet and now you've got them.
Yeah.
You hardly ate anything.
I snack, I nibble.
Wow.
I've realized how important that is, that I have to put me just as high as I put Michael and the kids.
Absolutely. So you're going to see Michael now?
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be, wow.
I hope so. I think so.
All right.
Thanks,
off you
Jillian.
go.
I can't wait to see Shannon, but I can't wait till she gets here. Oh my God, look at you. Wow. When I first saw her, I just thought, like, these are for you.
Thank you. So you like?
Yeah. Do that again. Wow. You look great. How do you feel?
I feel fun and flirty, and I feel like I look really good in this outfit, so it's nice. It feels good.
Oh.
It's been a really long and draining process at times, but it's been worth it. At the end, I feel really good. I've learned that it's as equally as important to make time for me as the effort that I put in for making time for Michael and the kids. I feel happy and I feel really good.
I know I can.
Don't break my neck.
8 weeks ago, Shannon was so busy looking after her family that she didn't look after herself. Now, healthy meals and regular exercise are a priority. She's a happier, healthier mum. Shannon has eaten herself sexy.
I'm happy with the way I look. I still have a long way to go, but I'm getting there and I feel better about the way I look now. By making myself go to the gym and by eating better, obviously in such a short period of time, the results have happened. So I think the longer I stick with it, the better I'll look and feel at the end of it.
I think you're sexy. I think you're hot. I like it.